Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad you finally made it back to the chaos. We've got some AI cars zooming around. And I promise no matter how crazy it gets, you're in the right place. Welcome back to the stream. Sure, here's a fun fact about the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. It's actually the last of its kind before Holden decided to retire the Commodore name in Australia. This model was built on the Opel Insignia platform and marked a big shift for Holden, moving away from traditional Aussie muscle to more of a European-inspired design. Basically, it's like the end of an era wrapped in a fancy hatchback suit. Kind of like the grand finale of a car lineup that fans knew and loved. Hey Monday Pain! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some insane AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see some seriously flashy rides tear up the track. Hurry up, you have just a few moments left. Hey, Machiga Mani 5. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Hey, welcome back Leo Immunity 5. Glad to see you're back in the pit. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed chaos and AI car drama. Strap in and enjoy the show. Alright folks, we've got Leo Immunity 5 in a shiny 2019 Ford Mustang and bought G-Maxi in a slightly older but still mighty Ford Falcon FG from 2008. Now, the Mustang is known for its power and sleek handling, so it's usually a fan favorite on a track like Adelaide Retro. But don't count out the Falcon, because sometimes those older models have some surprises up their sleeve, and a little more endurance. Honestly, if I were betting, I'd lean towards the Mustang to take the win. Just because it's more modern, with better tech, and probably a tad quicker off the line. But hey, racing is racing, and sometimes the underdog has a habit of shocking us all. So buckle up because this race might be tighter than expected. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Adelaide Retro Track, and on pole we have Bot D Fizzers driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like he's got the home advantage, but let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Buckle up! Hey J.O. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a little bit of chaos on the track. Bot D Fitzerts has taken the lead right from the start. Mashigami 95. Fihul is holding second place, closely followed by Botsa Brandigan in third. The top three are already setting a brisk pace. Botsa Brandigan advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Leola 95 moves up one spot to occupy sixth place. Bot G Max 8 and Leola 95 are locked in a close fight for fifth position, pushing each other hard on the track. Botchi Maxite has climbed up one position to take the fifth place. Leola 95 and Botchi Maxi 8 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Meanwhile, Botrazenskost and Bot Bagatare are battling hard for 16th. Leola 95 is on a tier, passing 5 cars in quick succession to take the lead. Bot Shodzenskost is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 13th. Monday Payne is also making moves, passing 3 cars to reach 15th. Bot De Fitzerts advances to the top spot, taking the lead. Botsa Brandigan moves into second place, closing the gap. Masiga 95 Elitzel climbs into third position, keeping the pressure on. Bot Gary 710 climbs to 10th position, inching closer to the top. Bot Your Instinct advances to 11th, keeping pace. Meanwhile, Bot Jozen's Coast makes a 2-place jump to 12th, showing some hustle. Bot Krishka sprinted from behind, overtaking 12 cars to reach the lead. Bot Fitzerts and Bot Kriji are neck and neck in what looks like a battle to the finish line. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is gaining ground, moving up one spot to occupy 15th place. Machiega 95 Filthy has dropped 6 positions to place 10. Bot De Fitzerts and Bot Krije continue their fierce duel at the front for first place. Bot Rosigod Gaming makes a small climb up to 4th position. Bot Bagatare is on the move, passing 12 cars to grab the 4th place. Botabumz is closing fast on Bot Gary 710, cutting the gap by 11.2 seconds. Machi Gamer 95. Felsi seems to be stuck in reverse, dropping 7 positions down to 17. Zap Brandigan is passing another car to move into second place. Steve Jumper is making a strong push, overtaking 2 cars to reach third. Ruse Goldgumming is also climbing up, gaining 2 positions to fourth. Bot Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They are currently in the 13th place. but their fastest lap time is significantly slower at 99 minutes 99 seconds, indicating they haven't set a valid lap recently, or are struggling to keep pace. Rossi is in third place with a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They've been consistently setting decent lap times, but are currently a bit off the pace of the leaders. Looks like they're holding their position, maybe waiting for a chance to pounce. Rome Spider is fiercely battling for first place. Just overtook 5 cars to reach the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Your Instinct is also climbing through the ranks, pushing up 3 positions to settle in 8th place. The fight for pole between Bot Rome Spider and Bot Defizzers is getting intense, with both cars locked in a close duel. Bot Defizzers is now in first place, pulling ahead of the pack. Steve Jumper has moved up to second place, closing the gap. Bot Rosagoldgamine climbs into third, keeping the pressure on at the front. No major overtakes among the top 3 right now. Just steady progress. Brandigan is now just under a second behind Rosagoldgamine, making it interesting in the closing laps. Abumzi has cut the distance to Rojava 302 to a car length, so expect some action soon. Chausen's Coast is right on Jimaxiate's tail, both drivers pushing hard as they chase those top positions. Both Defizzers and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for the lead, with barely any distance between them. Bot Catgirl TM is gaining rapidly on Bot Brandigan, cutting down the gap by almost 2 seconds. The fight at the front is heating up. Congratulations to Bot Defizzers on winning the race at Adelaide Retro. Looks like speed is your middle name. Wow, Bot Defizzers definitely showed us what they're made of. Big congratulations to them for taking the checkered flag. Now, for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, go ahead and step up. Your moment to shine and add another sleek machine to your virtual garage is here. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. Circuit Le Danon has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that really test how well a car can stick to the road and maneuver through sharp bends. Sure, raw speed helps, but if your car can't handle those twisty parts smoothly, you'll be stuck behind or crashing out. For me, a balance of agility and decent acceleration would make all the difference in coming out on top. .com Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your ride yet, Now's your last chance to jump in and make a claim. Otherwise, you'll be stuck with whatever AI chose for you. And trust me, they don't always pick the winner. So hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have G. Goody cruising in a 2001 TVR Tuscan S, a car known for its raw, unfiltered driving experience. On the other, Bob Belfaintheist racing in a sleek 28 Ferrari F430 Scuderia. More modern, more aerodynamic, and probably a little faster in tight corners. Given the track is Circuit Ladinan, which favors agility and handling, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge. It's lighter, and should be more responsive in those technical sections. But hey, don't count out the Tuscan just yet. Sometimes brute force and a driver with guts can shake things up. My money's on the Ferrari, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Tuscanist throws us a surprise. Let's see who takes that checkered flag. Alright everyone, it looks like Bob Bleachmepc is taking the pole position in that 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. I hope it's got some vintage flash, because this race just got a whole lot more interesting. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Bot Spearlike taking the lead right from the start. Bot Bleachmepc is holding a solid second place close behind. Bot Theka Hotiguerdo is in third, trying to find a way to sneak past the leaders. Bot Netzer Starks is surging to the front, passing 3 cars, and now holding the lead. Bot Dekaotic Werdo Nutges into second place after climbing 1 position. Meanwhile, Bot Bleach Mepsi and Bot Spear Like Hail are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 3rd place. No clear winner yet in that close duel. Yabuero Wanda leaps 2 spots into 3rd place. Papa Kasi advances 1 spot into 5th. Zolich Adalinity 1 climbs 1 position into 8th. Bot Bleach Mepsi and Bot Papa Kasi are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. G Daod has gained 1 position and now claims 10th place. G Daod and Bot Keruvanin are racing closely for 9th spot. Papa Kasi advances 1 position, now in 4th. Frankenballs climbs 2 spots, securing 5th. Spear Like Hail and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 5th place. GDOT is climbing quickly, now in 7th place. Bot Theumklo Yusho advances 1 spot, moving into 9th place. Zolija Dominiti 1 and Bot Theumklicho Show are nose to tail for 9th, pushing each other hard. No changes between them yet. JDOD is climbing nicely, now in 6th place. Bot Thine Show has also gained a spot, sitting in 8th. Bot Belth Hainatist is closing the distance on Bot Solajadamniniwi 1, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like some late race drama brewing. Bot Solajadam Unity 1 advances 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Bot Belth Hanathi Beast moves up 1 position into 10th place. Monday Pain also moves up 1 spot into 11th place. The race lineup is shifting nicely. Neo Texum is storming through the field and has now overtaken 15 cars to take the lead. Netzerup Starks is closing in fast, and they are now fighting fiercely for the top spot. Both bots are putting on a show in this tight duel. Bot Netzerup Starks is now in 1st place, pulling ahead of the field. Bot Yaboy Rovanda has climbed to 2nd, solidifying that position. Bot Thecautic Guerdo is gaining ground, cutting the gap by 3.8 seconds, so expect a push for the top soon. Bot Spear Like Hail is rapidly gaining on Bot Solid Shadowmanity 1, shaving off nearly 6 seconds. Bot Yaboy Rwanda is closing the distance to Bot Nazarob Starks by 1.5 seconds. The fight for 4th place between Bot Frankenballs and Bot Papa Casey remains tight. No clear winner yet. Bot Frankenballs climbs to 4th place behind the top 3 drivers. GAOD is narrowing the distance to Bot Papa KC by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Oscar Wolf is closing in on Leo Laminity 5, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Bot Netzerob Starks, you didn't just win, you made it look effortless. Congrats, champ! Wow, Bot Mitsurobe Starks really shipped it. Huge congratulations to them for taking the victory. That was some serious AI racing skill right there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, big shout out to Dago D for winning the bet race. They've earned themselves a 2001 TV, R Tuscan S. Nice work. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim those rides next? Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, you could end up with a tiny, nimble go-kart, or a massive, turbocharged monster? It's like the universe's way of saying surprise. Here's your vehicle, hope you like chaos. Just imagine trying to strategize when your ride might turn into a speed demon, or a slowpoke at any moment. It keeps everyone on their toes and the race pretty unpredictable in the best possible way. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make it snappy. Wow. This is like a classic showdown of modern speed versus vintage style. The Ultima RS is known for its raw power and sleek design, so it's probably got the edge on straightaways. Meanwhile, the Lola T9500, coming from a very different era, might surprise us with handling and agility, especially around the curve. If I had to pick, I'd say Botshron might have a slight advantage just based on the technology and power of that Ultima. But don't count out the Lola just yet. Sometimes the older cars have tricks up their sleeves. Let's see who pulls ahead in this fun duel of machines. Alright everyone, kicking off at Auto Club Speedway, and look at that bot Renault T4 on pole with a classic 1982 Lancia LC1. Who needs modern cars when we've got vintage gems, right? Let's see if that little beast can hold the lead or if the newer rivals will chew it up. Bot Havek Sema has taken the lead right out of the starting line, with bot Renault T4 close behind in second place. Bot AP Dope rounds out the top three, hanging tight in third. The pack is already lining up for the first few turns, so stay tuned. Bot Team Tinatia made a remarkable push, bypassing 7 cars to reach second place. Monday Payne is also advancing rapidly, overtaking 3 vehicles to settle into third position. Meanwhile, bot Gravy Graves has gained 3 positions, now in 11th place. Bot Liza Shibi has cleared 3 cars to settle into 12th place. Leola Minity 5 is advancing swiftly, passing 4 vehicles, and now holding 16th. Bot Ixno is making a strong move, overtaking 6 cars to reach 22nd. Bot Liza Shibi climbs into 9th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Leola Minini 5 is making a steady push, moving up 3 positions to 13. Bot Ixnobidixel is also advancing rapidly, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th spot. Liza Shibi speeds up, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession to reach 5th place. Tinatea continues her ascent, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Renault T4 is closing the gap on Monday Payne, cutting nearly 3 seconds off the distance. Leo Laman 95 advances 1 position to take 10th place. Leo Laminity 5 and bot Justin Gux are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bot Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is gaining on bot Ice, trimming the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bot Gravy Grays advances 2 places, now in 6th position. Leo Laminity 5 moves up 1 spot into 9th. Bot Arayu Serial is closing rapidly on bot Kickus Lady X3, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. Bot Mina My Style 21 is narrowing the distance to bot Flanky Frankie, now just a little over 8 seconds apart. Leola 85 has climbed 1 spot into 8th place, pushing forward. Bot Rude Freeboy Gaming Studios is closing in on bot Arayu Serial, with the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Monday Payne has advanced to 2nd place. Bot Lisa Shibi has moved up to 4th place. Renault T4 and Liza Shibi are close together battling for 4th position. Monday Payne is gaining ground on bot Team Tinatia, now just over 3 seconds behind. Bot Liza Shibi continues to hunt down bot Havik Sema, steadily chipping away at the gap. Meanwhile, bot Gravy Graves is closing in on bot Renault T4, creeping up by 1.5 seconds. Monday Payne is trimming the distance by 1.4 seconds, slowly working on that gap. Bot Gravy Graves is climbing up one position to 5th place. Bot Renok T4 and Bot Gravy Graves are nose to tail in a close fight for 5th place. Botti Havoc Sema is gaining on Monday Payne. The gap has shrunk by 2.8 seconds. Bot Shron has climbed one position to sit in 16th place. Bot Aerotech is closing in on Leolamanenity 5, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Tinatia is unstoppable today. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot Team Tinatia snags the victory again, proving once and for all that they're the ones to beat. Congrats on the win, team. Now, for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, step right up and claim your chance at a shiny new car. Don't miss out. You might just be driving home in style next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Brno circuit, officially called the Masaryk circuit, was built in 1930, and often gets praised for its incredible mixture of high-speed corners and technical sections? It's like a roller coaster for race cars. Plus, it's named after Tomáš Masaryk, the first president of Czechoslovakia, which makes every lap feel a bit more historic. So, when you see those cars flying through the curves today, just imagine how they could possibly keep their lunch down after tearing through that vintage masterpiece. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without your choice. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, I'd pick the slowest one just to make it interesting. Hurry up and make your picks before it's too late. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence again. Welcome back, Geish Sherbert Dip. Glad you could join the chaos of AI cars racing around. Sit back, relax and enjoy the excitement of pixelated speed. Alright. We've got JS Sherberdip in the 2020, Ultima RS, and Bot Double in the 2018. CG004. See now. Considering the track is Bruno and the cars involved, I'd say the Ultima RS is probably the more aggressive choice here. It's known for its raw power and agility. The SCG004C is a solid machine but might lack that extra edge on this particular circuit. So, if I had to guess, I'm leaning towards Gus Sherberdip taking the win. But hey, these AI racers are unpredictable, so anything can happen. Let's see if the underdog surprises us, or if the Ultima claims victory like a true speed demon. Alright everyone, here we go at Bruno. And it looks like Monday Pain is starting strong on pole with that sneaky 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will make a comeback. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Monday Pain has shot off the line into the lead, holding the first position. Leola 5 is keeping close behind in second place, trying to find an opening. Botmer Moida slots into third, slightly under pressure but hanging in there. Gus Sherberdip is on the rise, climbing from about 17th to 10th place after overtaking 7 cars. Bot Mina Maystyle at 21 has gained 3 positions, now sitting in 15. Meanwhile, Bot Feskis has also moved up 3 spots, now in 18th. The midfield shuffle is definitely underway. Gus Sherberdip is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Botmer Mudar and Monday Pain are still locked in a fierce duel at the front for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Smurf20 and Jay Sherberdip are side by side, battling it out for position 7. Steve Jumper advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Smurf20 also climbs 1 spot, sitting in 7th. Gus Sherberdip and Bot Smurf20 are engaged in a close duel for 7th, race tight between those two. Gus Sherberdip has gained 2 positions, now in 6th. Bot Miname started 21, has moved up 1 spot to 12th. Bot Feskis is also up 1 place, now 17th. Bot Mermuida has taken the lead, climbing to 1st place. Leo Lamanity 5 is now in 2nd, just 1 spot behind. Steve Jumper is gaining on Monday Payne, closing the distance by a full 1.5 seconds. Gus Sherberdip advances to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Bot Smurf20 and Bot Masholkaos are locked together in a fierce fight for 7. Bot Cloudy and Bot Nexaromaval are swapping positions frequently behind them in the battle for 10th. Smurf20 is weaving through the field, making 4 cars bite the dust to claim the 4th place. Sherberdip is climbing steadily, now sitting in 3rd after a smooth move. Monday Payne and Steve Jumper are locked together in a fierce duel for 5th, swapping positions every few seconds. Sherberdip is closing the gap on Leo Lamuni 5, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Bot Mahilkaos has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 5th place. Monday Payne and Steve Jumper are neck and neck fighting for 6th place. Gashini na iyan na samdianit, camping a kalina lahajana at Alwanams. Miss Sherberdip advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Monday Payne climbs 2 spots to 5th, forging a battle with Bot Mahilkaos for that position. The fight for 5th is heating up as they duel closely. Monday Payne is rapidly closing in on Bot Smurf20, now just over a second behind. Bot Nanai Style 21 and Bot Haimais are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Nexaromavel and Bot Mynamastyle 21 are battling it out for 11th, staying very close to each other. Smurf20 is closing in on Leo Lamanity 5, trimming the gap by over a second and a tenth. Mahilkaos has gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th place. Yadi Anburn has advanced 2 spots, now holding 6th. Bot Mynamai Style 21 is rapidly gaining on Bot Cloudy. Watch for an overtake soon. Bot Yama Priest has climbed into P12, making progress through the pack. The fight between Bot Double and Bot Bjorn Art for 13 is heating up. They're just milliseconds apart. Monday, Payne advances to 7th place. Bot Cloudy gains now just 0.8 seconds behind Steve Jumper. The battle for 8th place heats up as they race side by side. Anamai Style 21 advances to 9th place. Closing the gap in the mid-pack double climbs to 12th place. Maintaining a steady push, Bjorn Art moves up to 14th position, inching closer to the points. Well done, Bot Mahuda. Looks like they just flew past the competition and took the top spot. Who knew robots could be so speedy? Wow. Bot Memoidar really pulled off the victory. Congratulations on that win, you earned it. And for those lucky enough to claim a car, congratulations to J. Sturberdip for snagging the fastest lap. You can now take home a shiny 2020 Ultima RS. The perfect ride if you're into modern street cars. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Los Arcos Rallycross circuit, I would probably go with the 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. It's got that perfect mix of raw speed and handling finesse, plus it's built for racing on tricky circuits like this one. Sure, the Acura Integra GSR might look charming and nostalgic, but I think the Lamborghini is most likely to stay glued to the track and find that winning edge. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your pick ends up in last place just because you procrastinated. Let's see which one of these speedy beasts you're rooting for. Time's almost up. Wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side we have Super Siggy in a 2014 Nissan GT-R Nismo, a car known for its speed and handling. On the other, Double is cruising in a classic 1939 ZIS 101 Sport, which is definitely more about style and vintage charm than breaking speed record. Given the track is Los Arcos Rallycross, which favors modern agility and powerful braking, I'd say Super Siggy's chances are pretty high. That Nissan is built for these kinds of races, with technology and grip on its side. The ZIS 101, while historically impressive, is probably a bit outmatched in terms of raw performance here. So, I'm putting my chips on Super Siggy to take this one. But hey, surprises happen. Especially with ADU, sometimes they just want to show off their shiny classic. Alright folks, looks like Bot Mr. Rosh is leading the charge in a vintage 1986 BMW M3. Yeah, because nothing screams modern technology like a classic race car. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead at Los Arcos Rallycross. Starting the race now. Mr. Rosh has taken an early lead, holding the first position. GDOD is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Filthy All Guys in third, keeping a close watch on the front too. Everyone settling into the pace for now. Gus Sherberdip is making a strong move, passing 4 cars to secure the second place. Monday Payne is also on the rise, overtaking 8 cars to climb to 5th position. Leila Minity 5 is gaining momentum, passing 5 cars, and now sitting in 9th. The race is definitely heating up. Bot Baznazart 2 is making a bold move, passing 5 cars in quick succession to reach 3rd place. Gus Sherberdip continues to lead the pack, inching further ahead into 1st position. Meanwhile, Bot Filthy Old Guy and Bot Baznazart were nose to tail, locked in a tight duel for 3rd. Hey, MRF Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so get ready for some epic moments and a lot of pretend high stakes. Sit tight, and let's see if your favorite car can beat the others. Leila Minity 5 has just overtaken 4 cars and secured the 3rd position. Bot Baznazart reigns in 2nd place after gaining 1 spot. Darshinata C. Monday Payne climbs 2 positions to now sit in 4th. The 2 racers, Leila Minity 5 and Monday Payne, are battling closely for 3rd place. Leila Minity 5 is gaining on Bot Baznazart few, closing the gap to less than 2 seconds. Bot Super Siggy is hot on the heels of Bot Bill Guy, trimming nearly 3 seconds off the distance. Bot Dusk Platinum is closing in on GJOD, chipping away at the lead with a 1.7 second reduction. Congratulations to J.S. Sherberdip on the win at Los Arcos Rallycross. Looks like they really know how to hit the gas and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to J.S. Sherberdip. You really showed everyone how it's done out there. Great pacing, and even better driving. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Leila 95, you earned that fastest lap with some serious skill. You can take home the 2017 Red Bull RB13 from F1 2017. Nice work! Keep those engines roaring, everyone. We've got more racing coming up soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Suzuka East is known for its tight turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can grip well and stay nimble through those twists and turns will have the best shot at climbing up the ranks. Sure, horsepower helps, but if your car can't stick to the road around those corners, you'll find yourself spinning out or losing precious seconds. So, for this race, agility and control are king. Alright, everyone, if you're still hemming and hawing over which shiny little machine to cheer for, you better hustle up. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car at full throttle. Get those final choices in before it's too late, or you might be stuck with whatever we've got left. Well, this is a classic showdown of old school versus slightly newer tech. Steve Jumper in the 2014 Rebellion R was definitely playing with some experienced legs, but the Audi R18 from 2016 has a few extra tricks up its sleeve, with that slight boost in year. Suzuka East is a tricky circuit where every corner counts, and car aerodynamics and handling make a huge difference. I'd say the Audi might have a slight edge here, thanks to its more advanced technology, and possibly better downforce, but don't count out Steve Jumper. Sometimes, knowing the track inside out beats the latest model if the AI driver is on point. Stay tuned, everyone. This race could surprise us all, and turn into a photo finish, or be over in a flash. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Suzuka East, and look who's leading the pack. The pole sitter, Bot Merchicken Live, in a slick 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Let's see if it can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. This is going to be fun to watch. The race kicks off with Merchicken Live taking an early lead, Naturally Unlucky holding steady in second place, and the Dreamkeeper snagging third. A solid start for the top three to set the pace. Emerald Tick 3988 is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to claim 7th place. Neotexum is also advancing fast, climbing 3 spots to reach 19. Leolemenity 5 is sneaking up 1 position to sit in 4th place. Gust Sherbadip advances 1 position to take 5th place. Bot Emerald Tick 3988 and Bot Prerugamerizach are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Bot Bjorn Art moves up 1 spot to 9th place. Sherbadip is closing in on Leolemenity 5, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. But Emerald Tick 3988 has sneaked up 1 spot into 6th place. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Bot Gary 17 has made an aggressive charge, now leading the race at 1st place by overtaking 16 cars. Bot Liam is not far behind, also climbing through the pack to secure 2nd place after similar tactics. Bot Neotexum is following suit, completing the top trio with an impressive surge past 16 competitors. The top 3 positions are now dominated by these quick-moving bots. Bot Merchicken Live has surged to the front, overtaking 7 cars and claiming the lead. Bot Naturally Unlucky is also gaining ground, passing 7 cars to settle in 2nd place. Bot the Dreamkeeper is making a strong move, overtaking 8 cars to jump into 3rd position. Bot Merchicken Live is closing the distance to Bot Daragaz and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bot the Dreamkeeper is making a move on Bot Naturally Unlucky, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Bot Agrets 34 has gained 1 position and is now in 24th place. Bot Trifanity 3 is making a strong push, climbing to 7th place by overtaking 6 cars. Bot Aerotech has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th position. Steve Jumper and Bot Eroticek are locked in a close duel for 11th, very tight on the track. Trifanity 3 is dropping back to 13 thanks to some struggles. Cherugameretsa is climbing up to 7th place, making progress. Society is moving ahead to 8th position, right behind Zach. Bot Beef Sliders has surged to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 17 competitors. Bot Neotexum is not far behind, making a similar move to take 2nd position. Bot Arayu Serial has also advanced quickly, claiming the 3rd spot after passing 17 cars. Race dynamics are heating up with these top contenders pulling ahead. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your skills are unmatched. Enjoy the victory, champion. Congratulations to Bot Merchik and Liv on winning the race. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Well done. And hey, Steve Jumper, you've earned yourself a shiny new car. The 2014 Rebellion R1 is yours to claim. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that beast. Who knew betting on a race could turn out so rewarding? For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Knockhill is all about tight corners, quick turns, and needing a car that can dance through those chicanes without losing too much speed. A car with sharp responsiveness and good grip on the tires will help you slice through those curves effortlessly. Sure, raw power is nice, but if you can't steer it where you want, you're just spinning around in circles. So, the ability to navigate those twisty sections gracefully is what I'd prioritize for dominating this track. Hey there, Idik Shadowin. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Hopefully you've been missing all the fast and furious fun we've got going on here. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show as these cars try to outsmart each other on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the sleekest, fastest, or just plain weirdest ride out there. Hurry up and get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Gigiod, who's practically a veteran with over 500 races under the belt, and a high rank to match. On the other hand, Bot Down Talkwest is kind of a mystery. No stats, no history, just chilling in the background. Considering the AI experience and ranking, I'd say Gigiod probably has the edge here. But hey, maybe Bot Down Talkwest surprises us all with some underdog magic. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Place your bets and let's see which AI takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, looks like Bot Singoshi is lining up on pole in the F1967 class, driving a classic Eagle Mark 1T1 G. Let's see if that vintage speed can hold off the AI chaos behind it. Idak Shadawana has taken the early lead, holding a small gap. Bot Singoshi is in second place, closely following. Bot Balsamic Vintwu 183 is in third, staying within striking distance of the front. Silhouette advances to the 10th place, gaining 1 position. Down to Quest also moves up to 12th, matching Silhouette's progress to 18. Maya and Down to Quest are engaged in a close fight for 12th position. No clear leader yet. Bot Exclusivox and Bot Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close duel for 7th place. GOD is advancing steadily, climbing up 1 spot to 14. Bot Balsamic Vintwu, NE83 is driving a 1967B RMP 83. They're currently in 3rd place, smoothly maintaining their position without any overtakes or challenges so far. Silhouette dropping to 18 means they're swapping paint with the back markers now. Beyond Art continues climbing, and is now 10th, proving that persistence pays off. Down to Quest grabbing 11th places them just behind Bjorn Art, keeping it tight behind the top 10. Bot Silhouette has surged forward, now in 1st place after passing 17 cars. Idik Shadawana is hanging just behind, still in 2nd but close enough to keep the pressure on. The gap between them is narrowing as they race side by side. Idgatawana is now in 1st place. Bot Singoshi has climbed to 2nd. Bot Balsamic Vintwu 183 rounds out the top 3. The race is tightening up at the front. Idik Shadawana has the pace, but with 2 laps to go, he needs to hold it together and avoid mistakes. GG Ode and Maya are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Looks like Maya is trying to find a way through, but no move yet. Bot Silhouette has cut the distance to Bot Buckybird by 1.6 seconds, so he's hunting for a pass. Bot K-Boomper is driving a Cooper T81B, which is a lightweight and nimble car with decent handling. They started in 15th place and are currently in the 14th position, indicating a steady but not exceptional race. No major moves yet, but staying within striking distance for potential overtakes. Down to Quest is just behind GAOD, about half a second apart, so it's all about who can push those last laps harder. They're close enough for a clean overtake if the slightest mistake happens, but still plenty of room to race. Idiak Shadawan is holding strong at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's managed to break away slightly, but one more good lap, and he might just seal the deal. The F1 1967 cars with their classic designs and limited tech are making overtakes more about driving skill than raw speed. Knockhill's tight and technical layout favors nimble handling over outright power, which might be why we see some position swapping in the mid-pack. Classic cars are making this look like a battle of finesse rather than brute force. Diesel Gaming is driving a Lotus 49. They are currently in 5th place, and have the fastest lap of the race with a time of 55.23 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard. Nyarlathotep 98 is driving the Honda R, a 300, aiming to stay consistent. They're currently in 6th place just behind the leaders, and have a fastest lap of 0:55.28, so they're not far off the pace. The race looks competitive for them so far. Wow. Congratulations to IDK Shadawana. They really showed those cars who's boss today. And with the fastest lap, they get to claim that stunning 1967 Honda R, a 300. Nice job! For everyone else, there's still a shot at bragging rights, so stay tuned and maybe next time you'll be the one celebrating. Wow! Look at that! AJ Shadawani just took the top spot. Clearly, they've outpaced everyone else and proved they're the fastest around. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from the 1960s were basically giant metal snakes on wheels? They had open wheels, open cockpits, and often no seat belts, because the drivers thought it was safer to be thrown clear if something went wrong. Plus, the engines were so loud and powerful that a helmet was basically mandatory just to keep your eardrums from exploding. It was a wild time for racing, where style and sheer bravado mattered almost as much as speed. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show as these cars battle it out on the track. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's ticking and those cars are anxiously waiting for your decision. Don't leave them hanging, or they might start racing without a driver. Alright, we've got GS Sherberdip behind the wheel of a vintage 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax, and Bot Architect in a 1965 BR MP2 61 Ador. Both classic beauties, but let's be honest. It's all about how these cars handle on Al Capone Raceway. The Lola has that retro charm, and probably a bit more agility because of its lighter frame. But the BRM might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, with its more powerful engine. I'm leaning towards GS Dip taking an early lead just because that Lola's got some nimbleness up its sleeve. But watch out for Bot Architect sneaking into a surprising position later in the race. Sometimes those vintage engines just scream down the straights, when you least expect it. So, my bet, I'd say GS Dip might just take the win. But don't count out the BRM. It's got a few tricks up its sleeve. Let's see how these cars perform. Alright folks, the race is off at Al Capone Raceway, and look who's leading the charge. Bot knocks Exodus on pole, driving a 1965 Honda Ed 272. Clearly a vintage beauty, but can it keep up with the modern chaos? Let's find out. Bot Knox Exodus is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Behind him, Yellow 95 is in second position, staying close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Running in third place is Bot Willow Shrub, just hanging on and trying to find a way past the guys in front. Bot Okinabaka is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Rob Sizzle continues climbing, now in 5th position with a couple of moves. Naibe Azu making progress, now in 7th, just behind Rob Swizzle. The race remains lively with multiple overtakes ongoing. Alwyn Storm is storming through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Cherufa Kitten isn't far behind, also climbing 5 spots to settle in 8th. Monday Payne matching the pace, moving up 5 positions to take 9th. The race seems to be a constant battle for position changes. Bot Yamchubi Panda is gaining rapidly on Goas Sherbadip, cutting down the distance by 5 seconds. Bot Aminsan has made a move, passing 3 cars to reach 17th place. Bot Ropsfizzle is inching closer to Lelamayani 5, narrowing the gap by over a second. Bot Aminsan is closing in rapidly on Joe Sherberdip, now just a few seconds behind after trimming 13.9 seconds off the gap. Bot Nox Exodus and Bot Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, both pushing hard for first place. Bot Rub Swizzle is gaining on Leo Luminity 5, cutting the distance by a full second, eyeing that position closely. Greased Sherberdip is making a strong surge, passing 5 cars to settle into 11th place. Bot Nox Exodus has climbed to the top spot, gaining 1 position. Bot Okinabaka has advanced 2 places, now in 8th place. The race for 7th is heating up as Bot Okinabaka and Naibe are locked in a tight duel. Its Sarur is making bold moves, climbing 4 places to take 9th position. Owen Storm is closing the gap on Rub Swizzle, reducing it by 230 seconds and looking competitive. Naiba advances 1 spot, landing in 6th seat as the race heats up. Naibe is cutting into Windstorm's rear, now just 1 second behind. Okinabaka is narrowing the distance to Crazy Sweet, but by over a second. Cherufa Kitten has gained 1 place, now 9th overall. Bot Radizero Vixen is now just behind Bot Cirolia, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Aminsan has gained 1 position, now in 14th place. Bot Ebony Shadow has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 16th. Naiba has advanced to 5th place, taking over 1 position. Bot Cirorelia has also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th. No overtake so far. Race remains pretty steady at the front. Cirorelia is slicing through the field, closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt by over 10 seconds. Okinabaka has gained a position, now sitting in 7th place. Cherufa Kitten has also moved up 1 spot, now in 8th. The battle for position is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Coffee Kitten advances 1 position, now in 7th place. Bot Crazy Sweetbutt is cutting down Monday Pains led by 1.5 seconds. Bot Aminsan is closing the distance to Bot Radazuru Activixen, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bot Cirorelia is gaining on Bot Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the distance by over a second and a tenth. Bot Aminsan is closing the gap behind Bot Radazor Activixen quite rapidly, chipping away at nearly 2 seconds. Its Saror is really stalking Ebony Shadow, closing down that 10-second gap rapidly now. Cirorelia has gained 3 seconds on Crazy Sweetbutt, steadily creeping forward. Aminsan advances 1 position to 13th, making moves up the chart. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were in a league of your own today. Well done! Wow, big congratulations to Botnox Exodus for taking home the win. Well done. I guess all those hours of virtual racing really paid off. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, congratulations to you too. Make sure to pick out your new ride before someone else snatches it up. Thanks for racing, everyone. This is turning into quite the fun chaos. Oh, the 2000s slow cars. Racing class was basically the Olympics of patience and strategy. Fun fact is, a lot of these cars were so slow, they could give a turtle a run for its money. But somehow, it made the races more exciting, because it became all about precision and timing instead of just horsepower. Imagine watching a snail's pace race and thinking, wow, this is intense, because every tiny move counts. Truly a masterclass in excitement, or should I say, the art of not getting anywhere fast. Alright everyone, time is ticking faster than a racing car on a straightaway. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Get those picks in before the countdown ends. Otherwise you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Rob Swizzle with that sleek 2000 Acura Integra GSR. That car's known for its nimbleness, and a bit of that underdog charm. On the other, Shattered Pixels driving the 1999 Honda Civic Type R, which is legendary for its lightweight agility and racing pedigree, even if it's a bit older. Honestly, with these two, it's almost too close to call. The Integra might have a slight edge in stability at high speeds, but the Civic is probably more playful and quick through tight corners. My gut says this could come down to who handles those vintage curves better. In the end, I think the Integra has a tiny advantage, but don't be surprised if the Civic surprises us and sneaks to the top. Maybe I'll put my bets on the Integra just because it sounds faster, but I'd keep an eye on the Civic making some unexpected moves. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the vintage Circuit de Pau. Bot Archeron 192 is on pole position, cruising in a 2003 Audi TT. Because who needs speed when you've got style, right? Let's see if that slow and steady approach pays off or if the others surprise us. Bot Archeron 192 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Monday Payne has started strong and is currently in second place, closely trailing the leader. Bot Fraga rounds out the top three, staying competitive at the start. Monday Payne has overtaken Bot Archeron 192 and now leads the race. Bot Archeron 192 is falling back a bit, losing that tight battle for first place. Bot HP Lootcraft is making a steady push forward, climbing 2 positions to 6. The fight for the top is getting interesting. Gust Sherberdip keeps the momentum, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Naiba advances to 9th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Kickus Lady X3 moves up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is piloting a 23 seat Leon Cupra R. They started in 15th and are currently in 10th place, making steady progress through the pack. Papakatsi has advanced to 15th place and Vargala Svet has climbed to 16th place. Both are making steady progress. Monday Payne is leading the race in a 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 Toy. The car is known for its agility and rally heritage, but it's holding the top spot fairly comfortably so far. Bot Fragu and Bot Archeron 192 are still neck and neck for second place, going into the next corner. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway has gained 1 spot, and is now in 11th position climbing through the pack. Meanwhile, Bot Vargala Svet is also advancing a position, now occupying 15th place. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway advances to 10th spot, moving up 1 position. Gus Sherberdip gains 2 places, climbing to 11th position. Gus Sherberdip has just overtaken Bot Kickus Lady X3 to claim the 10th position. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is not giving up easily and is sticking close behind, trying to retake that spot. The battle for 10th is turning into a tight squeeze. No moves yet, but expect some serious drama soon. Naiba is rapidly closing in on Bot Rubswizzle, reducing the gap by a significant 1.2 seconds. Vargala Svet has moved up 1 position to take 13th place. Papa KC has also gained 1 spot, now in 14th position. Gus Sherberdip is in a 2003 Ford Focus SVT, which is known for sharp handling and decent acceleration. They are currently in the 11th place, but their lap times suggest they're just getting warmed up. Bot Fragu advances to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Naiba climbs to 8th position, trying to stay ahead of Bot Rubswizzle. The battle for 8th is heating up with bot Rob Swizzle and Naibe trading positions within a tight margin. Naibe is holding on to 7th place, but bot Shattered Pixel is closing in. Meanwhile, bot Rob Swizzle and Naibe are side by side for 8th place, pushing each other hard. Bot Frego is currently in 2nd place, driving the same Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 as Monday Pain. They are about half a second behind the leader, and have been able to keep pace with the front runner. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 49.493 seconds. The race looks tight at the top. Bot Fregu is gaining on Monday Pain, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Naibe is making a move and has overtaken someone to reach 7th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 holds on to the 11th place, but bot Vargala Svet is closing in fast. Vargala makes a move on the inside trying to overtake, but Kickus Lady X3 keeps the line. They're side by side approaching the next corner. Bot HP Lootcraft is driving a 2005 Alfa Romeo Barrera. They are currently in 6th place and have been consistent with a best lap of 1 minute and 51 seconds. Looks like steady progress with no major issues so far. Naibe is gaining on bot HP Lootcraft, closing the distance by a substantial 1.5 seconds. Kost Sherbadip is edging closer to bot Rob Swizzle, chipping away by just over a second. Vargala Svet has caught up to Ghost Sherbadip, narrowing the gap by approximately 1.2 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Monday Pain knows how to finish at the top. Gainche. Wow. Monday Pain truly dominated that race. Congrats on the win and the fastest lap too. That's some serious skill. And for claiming the 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6, I have a feeling that car is in very good hands now. Well done to everyone who racing today. But clearly Monday Pain just had that extra spark. Stay tuned folks, more races coming right up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1958 Maserati 250F might have the best shot. It's a classic racing legend that's known for its agility and speed on twisty circuits, even if it's been around the block a few times. The others are pretty historic too, but let's face it, a car built in 1958 probably knows how to handle the high-speed ring reverse better than some of these vintage race cars from earlier decades. Still, it'll be fun to see which one surprises us all by crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, time's about to run out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that legendary choice. Don't leave me hanging with all these empty slots. Let's see some action out there. Alright folks, with those classic beauties going head to head on the high-speed ring reverse, it's like a vintage car showdown. The 1960 Scarab Indy, driven by Druophos, is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, though it might struggle a bit with the modern twists of the track. On the other hand, Famaka's 1963, Agatonian Watson has a reputation for being agile and smooth, perfect for those tricky hairpins and tight corners. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say the Watson might have the edge in that race. It's got a slightly more refined chassis for racing, and with the AI behind the wheel, finesse could beat brute strength here. But don't count out the Scarab. Sometimes, big engines just want to go fast, and who knows, maybe it'll surprise us all, and pull a victory out of nowhere. So my bet is on Famaka's Watson to come out ahead. But hey, this is all about those unexpected moments that make races fun. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the high-speed ring reverse with the classic Indy cars. Leading the pack is Leo Immunity 5 in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500 BE. Because nothing says modern racing like vintage speed equipment. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole or if the others have a little surprise in store. The race kicks off with Bot the Foz 84 taking an early lead, showing some aggressive pace. Leolamani 5 has settled into second place, keeping close but not quite matching the front-runner speed. Bob Belthing at the Beast rounds out the top three, trailing just behind and eyeing some overtaking opportunities. Bot the Lightning Thief is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to reach 13th place. Bot Belthane the Beast has climbed 1 spot, now holding second position. Leolamani 95 and Bot Belthane the Beast are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for second place. Bot Drew Arfalls is making a strong move and has climbed up 3 positions to take 12th place. Bot Storyforge and Leolamani 5 are locked in a close fight for 3rd position. Meanwhile, Bot Wanga Tang 7, 272, and Bot Storyforge are also battling hard for 4th spot, showing some aggressive racing. Bot Storyforge is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 position. Bot Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Bot Wangatang 7 272, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Bot Alex Has No Brain and Bot Wangatang 7 272 are still locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Bot Wangatan 7 272 has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Leolamani and Bot Wangatang 7 272 are closely matched, battling for that spot. Bot Princess Wildface has also moved up 1 position, now occupying 6th place. Leolamani 5 and Bot Wangatang 7 272 are neck and neck for 4th place, swapping positions regularly. Bot Princess Wildface is shrinking the distance to Leolamani 5 by over a second, so stay tuned for an upcoming showdown. Monday Pain has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th, making some moves through the pack. Bot Princess Wildface advances to 5th place. Bot Alex Has No Brain also climbs to 6th place. The 2 bots are now bumper to bumper, fighting hard for 5th. Bot Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 5th place. Princess Wildface and Alex are still locked in a close fight for that position. Jornev has advanced to 10th place. Bot Princess Wildface advances 1 position, now holding 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between Bot Alex Has No Brain and Bot Princess Wildface. Leolama 95 is closing in on Bot Alex Has No Brain, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds and looking to spice things up. Bot Alex Has No Brain advances to 5th position. Bot Gravy Graves climbs 2 spots and secures 6th place. Bot Princess Wildface and Bot Gravy Graves are now locked in a close fight for 6th position. Leolamani 5 has gained a position, moving into 7th place. Bot Vagrant Enchanter is also advancing 1 spot, now in 12th place. JJ and Bot Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Belthanati Beast has overtaken the previous leader and is now in 1st place. Storyforge has also gained a position, claiming the 2nd spot. Monday Pain is climbing steadily, now in 8th position. Jordan F and Princess Wildface are still neck and neck for 9th place. Chelsea is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 14. Famaka also climbing, advancing 1 spot to 18, making progress but still a bit behind the pack. Wow, congratulations Bot Belthanetheist. I suppose even the fastest can't stop you now. Wow, looks like Bot Belthanetheist really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. You've definitely earned that shiny prize. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Just let me know who wants to step up and take it home. Well, fun fact about the Bernese Alps Festival track is that it's basically a mountain roller coaster for cars. The twists, turns, and elevation changes make it feel more like a scenic drive than a race. It's perfect for those who want a thrill with a view, though I wouldn't suggest trying to take a Sunday drive here, unless you enjoy a little adrenaline with your scenery. Alright everyone, better pick your favorite car fast because the countdown is almost over. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one's going to be the king of the race. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching the AI pick for you. Alright, so we've got bot Captain Canadian with a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e, Evo 2 and bot Natural Unlucky in a 1989 TVR Tuscan. Now, if we're talking about racing legends, the Mercedes is probably going to bring some steady handling and pretty reliable performance, but the TVR Tuscan is known for its raw power and flair. On these Swiss Alps roads, agility and grip really matter, so I'd say the Mercedes might have an edge in consistency. However, don't count out the TVR's potential for a surprise streak with that roaring engine. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd give a slight favor to the Mercedes for its balanced mix of control and speed. Let the best driver, or most optimized A, win. Alright folks, we've got the Bot D Fizzers starting out on pole in a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Dada. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern chaos. Buckle up or don't. But I have a feeling this race is about to get interesting. Bot Defizets takes the lead right out of the gate. Bot Bunnies of Doom is close behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Bot Prodigy plays 58. Trails just a bit in third, hanging in there. Bot Lil Sprout is advancing swiftly, overtaking 3 cars to climb to the 13th place. Bot Prodigy Place 58 has gained 1 position, moving into second. Bunnies of Doom and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close duel for second place. Leola Mena in a T5 gains another position, moving into 4th place. Leola Mena T5 and GGOD are nose to tail, fighting for the 4th spot. Steve Jumper and Bot Naturalian Lucky are locked in a close duel for 7th. Bot My Name Style at 21 advances to 10th place now DOD. The race for 11th is heating up with Bot Lil Sprout and Bot Kickaslide EX3 battling closely. No major overtakes yet, but it's a tight squeeze between those two. Lil Sprout is making impressive progress, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 9th place. Bunnies of Doom and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Meanwhile, Jemmy Jacka Cat and Lil Sprout are also battling hard for 9th place. Now, Bot My Name Style Air 21 is climbing to 10th place. Bot Dead Magishat and Bot My Name Style Air 21 are practically door-to-door for 10th position. Bot Rummy Fist 13 has gained a spot, now holding 12th place. Bot Rummy Fist 13 has gained 1 place and is now in 11th position. Bot Gem Nagishat and Rummy Fizz 13 continue their close duel for the same spot, with no clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Bot Wak CB and Bot Murgatsu are also locked in a tight fight for 15. The race remains fiercely competitive at these positions. Rumi Fizz 13 just shifted up 1 spot to 10th place. Bubute has improved 2 positions to now sit in 12th. Wak CB is also on the rise, climbing 1 spot to 15th. The pack is definitely shifting around. Bot Jerk Place is running a classic 1984 Toyota Corolla, which is more known for reliability than speed. They're currently in 16th place, which is about where you'd expect given the car's pedigree. Not exactly setting the track on fire, but hey, steady as she goes. Bot Bunnies of Doom is making a move, advancing 1 position to take 2nd place. Bot Captain Canadian and Leola Muni 5 are nose to nose for 5th, no clear dominance yet. Bot Remy Fitz 13 and Bot Lil Sprout are battling fiercely for 9th, inches apart. Bot Captain Canadian is making a move up to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Rummy Fist 13 has also advanced by 1 spot, now in 9th. Meanwhile, Bot Walk CB and Bot Magicat are locked in a close duel for 14th, keeping it interesting at the back. Bot Bubate advances 1 position to 10th place. Bot Lil Sprout and Bot Bubate remain closely matched for 10th. Bot Wow CB climbs 1 spot to 14th. The fight for position continues to heat up. J. O'Day is piloting a 1993 Ford Mustang, which is quite fat for a Mustang, suggesting a focus on straight-line speed and muscle. Their race is steady but slow, currently in 4th place, and running about 2 seconds off the leader's pace. Congratulations to Bot D Fizzers on winning the race. Looks like those circuits are feeling your speed. Well done. Wow, Bot D Fizzers, you really drove that car like you stole it? Congrats on winning the race, you earned it. Hey there, drivers who are able to claim a car, get ready to pick your prize. Don't miss out on this chance to upgrade your ride and take the lead next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has that classic vintage racing vibe and a bit of the unpredictable charm. Plus, on a street circuit like Sydney Homebush, where skill and agility matter more than raw power, that old-school lightweight might just surprise us all with some slick handling and quick reflexes. The other cars? Well, they're all beautiful pieces of engineering, but might be a little too nostalgic to beat a car that's ready to make a comeback from the past and show the youngsters how it's done. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make it happen. We don't want any of those speedy machines sitting idle, do we? Let's see which four-wheeled wonder will dominate today's race. Alright folks, we've got Indigo Pete behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Surtees TS5, and Rob Swizzle piloting the equally vintage Crossell 15F. Both of these machines scream old school racing charm. But let's be honest, the real question is which one is going to handle this circuit better. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is tight and tricky, so driver skill and car agility are key. Given that both cars are from the same year, it's going to come down to which chassis handles corners more gracefully, and which engine gives that extra bit of punch. My gut says Indigo Pete's Surtees might have a slight edge on sharp turns thanks to its nimbleness, but Rob Swizzle's Crossell isn't going to just roll over easily either. So, who's taking victory? I'll put my chips on Indigo Pete with that classic Surtees, but don't count out Rob Swizzle pulling a surprise. This race could go either way. Alright folks, the race is off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and look at that. Bought Athena CNC on pole in a classic 1968 Lola T190. I hope it has some vintage charm because it sure looks like it's ready to tear up the track. Buckle up, this should be fun. Athena CNC has taken an early lead from the start, showing some aggressive pace. Indigo Pete is right behind in second place, trying to keep it tight. Rob Swizzle is currently in third, hanging on but not close enough to challenge the top two just yet. Bot Max Spirally and Bot Unstable are still nose to tail for 8th place, swapping positions every few seconds. Bot Catgirl TM has just slipped past Bot Official Class Alive, moving into 11th. Now Bot Catgirl TM and Bot Official Class Alive are squaring up for 10th, both pushing hard to gain that spot. Bot Catgirl TM advances one position to 10th place. Bot Pat's Ords moves up one spot to 13th place. Bot Globel's Ixel climbs one position to 14th place. Bot Platigami is running a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is known for its balanced aerodynamics and versatile handling. Currently in 13th place, the race seems to be a steady march forward with no dramatic moves so far. Bot Weldo is running a 1966 McLaren M10A, showing some solid consistency. They are in 7th place, holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Looks like they're playing the long game. Bot Max Birley has advanced to the 8th place. Bot Unstabil and Bot Max Birley are now dueling for the same spot, both pushing hard. Looking further back, Bot Catgirl TM is closing in on Bot Unstabil, fighting for 9th. Bot Budadzeror and Bot Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, swapping positions here and there. Meanwhile, Bot Unstabil is climbing up, making a move to take 8th place. Bot Max Birley and Bot Unstabil are nose to tail in an intense battle for that same spot, trading paint and trying to gain the edge. Bot Budadzeror is making a climb, now in 6th place, overtaking one car. Bot Platigami also gaining ground, now in 11th position after moving up a spot. Indigo Peta holding a slim lead over Rob Swizzle, but Rob is right on his tail. Both are driving cleanly, only tenths apart. Last lap time has them within striking distance, so anything can still happen in the final laps. The Formula 5000 cars are quite evenly matched here, with tiny differences in lap times. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit's tight and technical layout is making overtakes tricky, so consistency seems key. The leaders have maintained their positions largely through steady laps, rather than bold moves. Bot Athena CNC is leading with a Lola T190 from 1968, which is known for its balanced handling and reliable performance. They've been consistent, setting the fastest lap so far at 1:33.866, keeping a comfortable lead. The race looks smooth as they control the pace at the front. Wow, look at Athena CNC take the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing finally paid off. Now, for the brave drivers out there who want to claim a car, your moment has arrived. Step right up and make your claim. Wow, you really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations on that winning move. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Figure 8 circuit, I would probably go with the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. It's a supercar with incredible speed handling that can cut through tight turns like a hot knife through butter. Plus, with its lightweight design and monstrous power, it has what it takes to conquer the twists and turns without breaking a sweat. Of course, in this lineup, it definitely stands out as a top contender for overall supremacy. Alright, folks. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Let's see which steel beast wins this game of virtual horsepower. Alright. This is quite the showdown. We've got Botabomzi in a 2015 McLaren 675 LT, which is known for its speed and agility, but also a bit of a temper on tight turns. On the other side, Botareu Serial in a 2012 Rough CTR3, a beast with serious power and some old-school flair. Honestly, it's a toss-up. The McLaren might have the edge in handling thanks to its more recent design, but the Rough's raw power could catch it off guard. If I had to guess, I'd say the McLaren might sneak ahead with its better aerodynamics, but don't count out the Rough making a surprise debut. Either way, this is more about who slips up less than outright speed. Let's see which bot handles the chaos better. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off on this wild figure-8 track. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Sheriff Kitten behind the wheel of a shiny 2020 BMW M80i. Let's see if that sleek German muscle can hold on to the lead, or if the chaos will shake things up. Koffa Kitten is holding the lead right after the start, with Thekahotic Weirdo right behind in second place. Gishta Husky has made a solid start, currently in third position. No big overtakes yet, but things are heating up on the front row. Bot Deluxe Combo has just overtaken Bot and Body Notes for 8th place. The two bots are now side by side, inches apart, in a fierce contest for that position. Botabomzi has dropped to 13th place and is struggling to keep up with the pack. Botaminsan is advancing smoothly and has moved up to 4th place. Meanwhile, Botareyu Serial is also making progress and has climbed to 5th place. The top three are still holding firm at the front. Bot Timborghini Tuba advances to 13th place. Bot Pumpkin of Glory moves into 14th place. Bot Playdigami climbs 2 spots into 15th place. The race tightening up a bit at the mid-pack. Oscar Wolf is making a strong surge, overtaking 18 cars to move into 2nd place. Body Notes and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Playdigami and Pumpkin of Glory are also engaged in a tight battle for 15th. Botfish the Husky has made a move, climbing 2 positions to take 2nd place. Botaminsan is also advancing, moving up 1 spot to sit in 4th. Meanwhile, Botareyu Serial secures 5th position with a similar gain. The top spots are starting to shape up nicely. Bot Areyu Serial advances to 4th place. Bot Playdigami climbs 1 position to 13. The battle for 12th place is heating up as Bot Playdigami and Bot Cedric race closely together. Bot Areyu Serial is now just a second behind Bot Dejad Guerdo. The chase is heating up. Bot Playdigami and Bot Cedric are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place, no one giving an inch. Gideod has advanced 1 position to slot into 16th, slowly climbing the ladder. Botfish the Husky is cutting into Bot Cherifakitten's rear end, now just over a couple of seconds behind. Meanwhile, Bot Deluxe Combo and Bot the Critical Egg are practically trading positions, showing some serious back-and-forth action for 6th and 7th place. As for the battle behind, Bot and Body Notes is hot on the heels of Bot Deluxe Combo in 7th, making that fight even more intense. Bot and Body Notes climbs to 7th place, overtaking 1 driver. Bot Josh Byosh moves into 8th place, also gaining a position. Bot Mayokaos advances 2 spots to take 9th position, making a solid move through the field. Bot Decahati Guerdo is riding a 2015 Porsche 911 1 GT3. They're comfortably in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Seems like they're threading the needle so far. Botfish the Husky is now leading with Bot Kofakitten close behind. Bot Playdigami has slipped to 18th place, well back from the front runners. Cherifakitten is looking to retake pole from Fish the Husky, as they stay door to door. Bot Kitten has advanced one position to claim the lead. Bot N Body Notes has also gained one spot, now sitting in 6th place. Congratulations, Bot Kitten. Looks like your fastest pause after all. Wow! Bot Kitten takes the crown. Congrats on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. As for the drivers ready to claim a car, Geodu pulled off the most overtakes today, so you get yourself a sleek 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. Amar, nice job on the wheel-to-wheel action. Sure thing. Did you know that the Riverside Spike track is famous for its twisty corners and sudden elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, making every race unpredictable and keeping both drivers and spectators on their toes. Just watch out for those sharp turns or your car might end up doing a little more dancing than racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking like a bomb ready to go off, so make your picks fast. Don't miss out on choosing the car that will dominate the race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before the digital gate closes. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. On one side, we have Crandalive, with a 1958 Lotus 16 Tarot. Classic and nimble. Probably great for sharp turns but maybe a bit tricky on the straights. Then we've got Lynn Lilac piloting a 1950 Ferrari 375. Eighth one. That's a legendary car, packed with history but possibly a little less modern tech. If the race comes down to handling and agility, I'd give the edge to Crandalive's Lotus. But if pure speed and raw power win the day, Lynn Lilac might just have the upper hand. Honestly though, with these vintage beauties, it's all about who can avoid the ghosts of their past and make the most of what they've got. I'm leaning slightly towards Lynn Lilac, but don't hold me to that. Anyone's game here. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Riverside Spike, and leading the pack is the F1 1950 class car, bought Krichke in a classic 1950 RM Type 50. Looks like vintage horsepower is taking the front row for a spin. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Chelsea has a tiny lead at the front, followed closely by Krichke and Tsithulukachu. The top three are all bots, so no surprises on the starting grid. Bot Krichke has just edged into the lead, taking the first place from the current leader. Bot K Boomper is closing in behind, moving up to third place. Meanwhile, Bot Alex Has No Brain advances to fifth place, keeping pace with the front runners. Bot Kusulukachu is advancing quickly, now in second place. Bot Chelsea and Bot Tulukachu are nose to nose, battling for the runner-up position. Bot Wayne Gretzky has gained a spot, now in sixth place, closing in on the top five. Kerndelaive is on the move, just overtook three cars and now sits in seventh place. Alex Hasnobrain has gained one spot, climbing to fourth. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Lynn Lilac are neck and neck at 12th, trading paint in a tight battle. Bot Chelsea and Bot Kithulhukachu remain glued together for second place, neither willing to give an inch. Bot SS Davin Games has overtaken someone to claim 10th position, inching closer to the top group. Bot Lin Lilac also advances to 11th, trying to keep up in the push through the middle of the pack. Bot Lin Lilac and Bot SS Davin Games are now racing so closely for pen, you could mistake it for a drag race. Bot Chelsea advances to second place. Bot Kaboomper is closing the gap on Bot Alex Has No Brain by 1.2 seconds. Bot Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs 2 positions up to 11. Wayne Gretzky is gaining ground, moving up one spot to claim 5th place. Kyle Boomper and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail, fighting for 5th position. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also climbing, advancing one spot to 10th place. Bot SS Davin Games advances one position and is now in 11th place. Bot Lin Lilac and Bot SS Davin Games are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Lin Lilac gains one position, now sitting in 11th place. Pumpkin Offlery also advances by one spot, close behind in 13th place. Cheese and Dashauer is right on their tail, fighting for the same spot. The battle for P13 heating up. Venezuelan, Bolivia, Sierra del Mar, 17 p. Lin Lilac is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Pumpkin Offlery is also advancing 2 positions, now holding 11. Bujitsero follows suit, moving up to 13th. The traffic flow looks lively today. Bot Pumpkin Offlery's car is a Lotus 16 from 1958, a lightweight model known for agility. They are currently in the 13th place, struggling to find consistent speed with a lap time of 1:45.838. Not the smoothest race for them so far. Bot Pumpkino Flori is now within 1.8 seconds of Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap steadily. They are battling for the 10th position. Meanwhile, Bot Jizendashawa has gained one place and now sits 13th, making moves up the grid. Bot Wanga Tank 7 272 has just overtaken Bot Krandilai for 7th place. The battle between these two is heating up, with Wanga Tang 7, 272, attempting to pull away slightly. Bot Krish is leading in the race with the 1950 BRM Type 15, which is known for its innovative design and lightweight chassis. They have maintained consistent pace, setting the fastest lap thus far, and seem to be comfortably ahead at this stage. Wayne Gretzky is racing a Ferrari 246 F1 from 1958. He's currently in 7th place, just behind Wanga Tank 7 272 and ahead of Lin Lilac. He's running at a solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 43 seconds. Lin Lilac continues to chip away at Krandalive, closing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Pumpkin Fleury and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. No clear leaders yet. Wow, Bot Krish really raced to victory. Nice job pulling ahead and dominating the track. Wow, look at that. Bot Krish takes the victory like a champ. Congratulations on the win, you raced like you just stole the show. And for those lucky enough to claim a car, get ready to upgrade your virtual garage. If your name's on the list, go ahead and claim that shiny new ride. Alright folks, here's a fun fact for you about Cadwell Park Moto Track. Did you know that this legendary circuit is often called the Mini Nürburgring? Because of its thrilling twists and turns? It's true. With its famous mountain section and those tight bends, it's like riding a roller coaster designed by a mischievous racing genius. Perfect for making the riders sweat and the fans cheer. Alright everyone, chop chop. The time to pick your eye-catching, speed demon, AI-powered race car is about to vanish faster than my patience during a long loading screen. So if you haven't chosen your champion yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't let your favorite slip away while you're still deciding between a sleek sports car and a futuristic hovercraft. Get those picks in before the countdown hits 0 because once it's gone, it's gone. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is about as predictable as the weather in April. Since we don't know much about either driver, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe they're both secretly racing for a chance to become the next big thing. Or maybe they're just there for the fun of the drive. My money's on whoever keeps their foot down and doesn't spin out first. So, let's keep an eye on who surprises us by actually staying on the track. Might be anyone's game. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Cadwell Park with Boxer Pro 3 on pole. It's a classic 1992 Ford Coupe legend, so let's see if it can hold the lead or if those newer models will swoop in and steal the show. Boxer Pro 3 has taken the lead right from the start, showing strong pace. Bot Scorched Log is hot on their heels in second place. Bot Gliding Penguin is holding third, but already under pressure from behind. Bot Scorched Log and Boxer Pro 3 are neck and neck at the front. No clear lead yet. Bot Druids Go climbs one spot to secure third place, closing the gap. Meanwhile, Bot Shoebox TV and Bot Figure 8 Sport are pushing hard for fifth, trading positions back and forth. Bot Scorched Log and Bot Sir Pro 3 continue to trade paint for the lead, with Scorched Log just edging ahead. Bot Gliding Penguin and Bot Draw Let's Go are still neck and neck at P3, neither giving an inch. Bot Shoebox TV is making a push, advancing one spot to slot into 5th place. Bot Defitsits advances 2 places to take the 5th position. Bot Toucan's Flora climbs 1 spot to secure 8th place. The battle for 7th place is heating up as Bot Toucan's Flora and Bot Figure 8 Sport are neck, fighting over that spot. Scorched Log and Gliding Penguin are door-to-door for the 2nd spot. Fidzets is making a move, climbing 1 position to 4th. Figure 8 Sport is also advancing, jumping to 6th place. Bot Figure 8 Sport is making a strong push, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Shoebox TV is also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 4th. Bot Cherugamarasa has improved 1 spot, now in 8th place. Bot Toucan's Flora is surging to the front, overtaking 8 cars to claim the lead. Bot V39 is not far behind, also moving up 8 spots to secure 2nd place. Bot's well-placed V has made a similar leap, taking 8th to 3rd place. These bots are clearly in a hurry today. Bot Figure 8 Sport has stormed into the lead, overtaking 4 cars to take the very front position. Bot Shoebox TV is not far behind, also making a quick move to climb 4 spots into 2nd place. Bot Cherugamasa is aggressively gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars and now sitting in 3rd position. The race is heating up with these top 3 bots all advancing rapidly. Bot Shoebox TV is in 2nd place, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. They started 6th, and are closing in on the leader, suggesting smooth progress. Their pace seems steady so far. Bot VD39 advances, now in 9th place. Bot's well-placed E also moves up 1 position, securing 10th. The pack is tightening, and the overtakes are happening smoothly. Bot Let's Go is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot V39 isn't far behind, also gaining ground with 3 overtakings to reach 6th. Bot's well-placed LV is making a charge, moving up 3 positions to 7th. No sign of slowing down for these bots. Bot Toucan's Flora is on a tear, climbing 6 places to reach 5th position. Bot Shoeboxed TV is closing the gap on Bot Figure 8 Sport by 1.2 seconds, keeping the pressure on. Meanwhile, Bot Let's Go has gained 1 spot to take 4th place. The battle for the top 4 is heating up. JJ Oding's making a strong push, now in 5th place, after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Defitsits joins the midfield chaos, claiming 6th position with a similar move. Meanwhile, Bot Scorched Log isn't letting up, slipping into 7th as they surge through the pack. The race's momentum is shifting fast. Bot Defeatzerts is in 7th place, still keeping pace with the top pack. Their car's fastest lap isn't recorded yet. Probably saving the best for later. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves so far. Bot Tukins Flora is running in 10th place now. The car's a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend, and their fastest lap is currently not recorded. They haven't made much progress and might be struggling to advance beyond this position. Congratulations to Bot Figure 8 Sport on winning at Cadwell Park. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Wow! Bot Figure 8 Sport took the checkered flag. What a fantastic performance, really showing us all how it's done. Congrats to them on that victory. They definitely earned it. And hey everyone else, don't forget you've got a chance to claim a car. If you're feeling lucky, step right up and show us what you've got. Who knows? Maybe next race will be your day to take home the prize. Well. Look who decided to make a grand return. Welcome back, Elias X98. Glad you could join us again for some of these illustrious AI-driven car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement and maybe a little bit of chaos on the track. Absolutely. Did you know that vintage Trans Am racing cars are like time machines on wheels? These cars race in a way that makes you feel like you're watching a showdown from the 1960s or 1970s, but with all the modern safety updates. It's almost like stepping into a classic movie scene, only with a lot more noise and excitement. It's no wonder they're such fan favorites. These cars just ooze history and attitude. Hey Bobardo, welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars battle it out on the track. Hey Zero, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Hey there lurkers. Welcome to the chaos where we're watching race cars zoom around the track all by their digital selves. That's right. This whole thing is totally automated. No human drivers involved. Just fancy AI engines doing their best to outpace each other. Feel free to settle in and enjoy the high-speed show, because it's all run by my computer and some code. No humans were hurt in the making of this race. Well, except maybe a few ego crashes if the AI hits a wall. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the futuristic racing extravaganza. Well, look who's back in the chat. Welcome back, Emin-san. Glad you could make it to witness the true art of AI racing mastery. Get ready for some wild turns and unpredictable results because these cars are really putting on a show. Thanks for swinging by again. Let's see if your luck improves today. Hey Simple Markers. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some awesome AI cars racing right now, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, guess what? While we're watching these sleek AI cars zoom around the track, you can actually race along on a second stream called AI Racing hosted by my good friend Amy. That's right, you get double the fun and double the chance to see whose AI car is the fastest. Just type !Twitch in chat, and Amy will send you the link so you can hop over there too. So go ahead, flex those racing skills and see who comes out on top in both races. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. If you're itching for even more AI racing action, my good friend Amy is running a stream called AI Racing. You can jump back and forth between our streams and see who's got the fastest AI car in both places. Just type !Twitch in chat to get the link and hop over there. Come on, let's see if our AI trucks can keep up with mine or if they're just pretending to be fast. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that each driver in this simulator has their own personality and style. No two are exactly alike, so buckle up for some unpredictable racing action. It's like a virtual soap opera on wheels, full of surprises and maybe a little chaos. Sit back, enjoy the show, and let's see who comes out on top today. Hey there, New Kim. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Hopefully you're ready to see these race cars perform better than my last attempt at driving. Alright folks, you better make your choice soon because the clock is running out. Don't leave your favorite car teammates hanging. Time's almost up. Pick wisely or watch your preferred vehicle get left in the dust. Alright folks. We've got Elias Escalada zooming around in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart and Dago D cruising with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Now, both of these cars have some serious vintage charm, but when it comes to racing, it's all about how they handle the track and their top speed. The Dodge Dart has that muscle car vibe, with plenty of raw power, but it might be a tad less nimble on the tight turns of Du Grand Sambuc reverse. Meanwhile, the Ford Mustang Boss is a legendary name, known for its agility and aggressive styling, which could give it the edge in a reverse circuit where agility counts more than just brute strength. Honestly, I give the nod to the Mustang Boss. It's got that historic racing prowess and a bit more finesse for those tricky corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen and surprises are part of the fun. So place your bets folks and let's see who takes home the glory. Alright folks, on to the reverse track of Du Grand Sambuc and its vintage Trans Am for today's showdown. Leading the pack is Amundsen in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart, starting from pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition, or if the moderns will outpace the old school charm. Eliasix 988 has nailed the start, and is currently leading the race. Right behind him, Amundsen holds the second place, while Bobardo takes the third spot. No surprises so far as they settle into their positions early on. Tuner makes a clean move up to third place, leaving the rest of the pack behind. Gus Sherberdip and Elias Escalada are locked in a fierce duel for 6th position, trading places back and forth. Gideo Diaz Nudges forward, climbing to 10th place, gaining some ground late in the lap. Gary Said is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 13th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Elias is holding 8th, not ideal but close enough to make a move. Geode is 9th, just behind, so the battle is heating up. Watch for overtakes in the next few laps. Gust Sherberdip is rapidly gaining on Nukem Bochum, cutting the distance by over a second and a half in this lap alone. Buchicero makes a move up to 8th place, climbing steadily through the field. Wayne the Train is closing in on GGOD, chipping away at the difference by more than a second and a quarter. Gust Sherberdip is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger from 1970. They're currently in 6th place, slightly outside the top 5, but with potential for overtaking. The race seems steady for now. Simple Markers is currently in 6th place, and driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're slightly ahead of the pack, but not making big moves yet. Their fastest lap is just over a 1 minute 1.5 seconds, so expect a steady pace. Tuna smoothly advances to 2nd place. Buchicero also climbs to 7. Geode makes a slight move up to 9th. The pack seems to be shuffling nicely. Gary Zed's car is a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. It's currently in 14th place, struggling to keep up with the pack, and has the slowest lap time among his closest rivals at over 1 minute and 3 seconds. Looks like he's battling to stay on the lead lap. Alain 656 is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, and currently sits in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 2 seconds and 46 milliseconds, which indicates they're trying to push, but still chasing the pack. Steve Jemper has surged forward and now holds the lead, passing 13 cars in the process. Elias 988 is close behind, staying within striking distance as they battle for the top spot. The fight for first is tightening, with both drivers pushing their limits. Eliasix 988 just bumped into 1st place, grabbing the top spot. Tuna also improved, taking 2nd position. Amundsen's making a move as well, climbing into 3rd. The top 3 are now tightly packed at the front. Gus Sherberdip advances to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Elias Escalada climbs to 7th, also up by 1 spot. Wayne the Train is trimming the gap to Jago D by nearly 2 seconds, closing in on him rapidly. Buchicero is setting the pace with that fast lap, but he'll need consistency to stay ahead. No room for mistakes if he wants that lead to stick. Gus Sherberdip is inching closer to Nukembakan, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Simple Markers and Wayne the Train are locked in a close fight for 11th place. No room for errors there. Gary Z is closing in on Simple Markers, trimming the gap by 1 second. Mara F Society and Gary Z are fighting it out for 13th place, staying close. Elias Escalada is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. He's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 0.91 seconds. The race seems steady, but he's slightly behind the top contenders with room to improve. Gary Z is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 14th place. They're quite a bit behind the leaders and seem to be struggling with their pace. Alan 656 is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:1.26, which indicates steady pace, but they haven't shown significant improvements recently. The race for them is steady, no major moves yet. Steve Jumper's Pontiac Firebird is in 11th place and has been slower than some of the others, but he's not far behind. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so he's probably battling to gain ground. Elias 988 is leading in a vintage 1970 MC Javelin, which is known for its agile handling. They're holding the top spot comfortably with the fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.629 seconds, showing they're pushing hard. G-Day Ord advances 1 place to likely sit in 9th position. Alan 656 and GGOD are battling closely for the 9th spot. Wayne the Train is narrowing the gap with Alan 656 by 1.3 seconds, eyeing a move up. Simple Markers is in 14th place, with a Dodge Challenger from 1970. Their fastest lap is 10.669, so they're relatively quick but struggling to gain ground. Buchicero and Elias Escalada are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. GOD is closing quickly, cutting the gap to Buchicero by 1.8 seconds. Simple Markers and Wayne the Train are also engaged in a close fight for 11th place. Buchicero has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Alan 656 is narrowing the gap to JGOD by 1.1 seconds. Number F Society has moved up 1 position to 12th. Steve Jumper is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 11th place. His lap time is the slowest among the Firebirds at 1:1.54, indicating he's losing ground on the leaders. if he doesn't pick up the pace, staying behind the Firebirds and Dart drivers might be a full-time job. Chabadip advances one position to 5th place. Alan 656 moves up one spot to 9th place. Wayne the Train is narrowing the distance to Jeg Ode by 1.7 seconds, closing in on him rapidly. Tuner is setting the pace with the fastest lap, but needs to find a way past Elias. Currently in 2nd, he's right on the leader's tail, so overtaking opportunities could make or break his chances. Ye is running a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss de Chai. They started in 9th place and have been battling through the field. Currently in 11th. They're holding solid but not gaining much ground yet. Fastest lap so far is 1:08.8. Tuner is holding the pace well and pushing for the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to gain some ground at the start of the race. Tuner is showing serious pace with the fastest lap. He's in 2nd and closing in on Elias X98, so expect some pressure soon. Elias is holding 8th place comfortably. A solid mid-race position and consistent lap times. JOD is right behind in 10th, with a slightly slower fastest lap. Both seem evenly matched, but Elias has a slight edge for now. Alan 656 advances one position, now in 8th place. Elias Escalada and Alan 656 remain locked in a close duel for 8th. Wayne the Train is narrowing the gap to Jeg Ode by 2.7 seconds, looking to overtake soon. Buchitsero is inching closer to Nukembokem, shaving off about 1.5 seconds. Elias Escalada has gained one position, now sitting in 8th place. Tuner is setting the pace with that fastest lap, obviously pushing hard to catch Elias X98 at the front. Alan 656 has gained one position to reach 8th place. Gary Z is narrowing the distance to simple markers by 2 seconds, bearing down for an overtake. Buchitsero is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Toto. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of me. Their fastest lap is a 10.216, which is quick but not the leader. Looks like they're making steady progress through the pack. G-Day O'Day is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 10.88, which shows they've been consistent but haven't shown outright speed yet. The race for them looks steady but not threatening the top. Yeah. Tuner is evidently pushing hard, holding the fastest lap and sitting comfortably in 2nd. He's got the pace, but maintaining consistency will be key to closing the gap. Goes Sherbadip, claiming 5th like it's your throne. Your fastest lap is 10.802, so you're not exactly slouching, but those AI drivers are giving you a run for your money. Keep an eye on the track. Anything can still happen in this race. Elias Escalada is narrowing the gap to Alan 656 by a second. Point 3. Simple Marcus has moved up one spot and is now in 12th place. Oh, boosting your AI? Well, if only it were as simple as hitting a secret button. But in this race, it's all about picking the right car and watching the chaos unfold automatically. Keep your eyes on the prize, or at least hope your AI driver doesn't get too comfortable in last place. Elias Escalada is in a 1968 Dodge Dart, starting in 8th position. Their fastest lap is 1:6:77, which is solid but trailing the top 3. The race looks tight, as they are holding steady just outside the top 7 and pushing to improve their pace. Elias Escalada is rapidly approaching Alan 656, now just under a second behind. Steve Jumper continues to cut into Gary Zed's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Zimplamakas advances one position, now in 10th place. Wayne the Train also climbs one spot, settling in 11th place. No overtake so far, still tight behind the leaders. Tuner's holding a solid second but needs to improve that lap time if he wants to catch Elias 698 at the front. The vintage Trans Am cars seem well matched on this reverse layout, with close lap times indicating balanced handling and power. The familiar track favors experienced drivers, keeping the pack tight. Tuner is sticking close, almost like he's got a secret weapon. Fastest lap shows he's got some speed, but maintaining it under pressure will be key to catching Elias up front. GGOD is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang bus. They are currently in 12th place, running just behind Alan 656 and ahead of Wayne the Train. Their lap time is 1 minute, 0.88 seconds, which is about middle of the pack. The race seems steady for GGOD so far. Wayne the Train is behind the front pack in 8th place, with a Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. His fastest lap is just under 1 minute and a second, so he's holding steady but not challenging for the lead yet. The tight reverse layout is causing plenty of overtakes in the corners. Drivers who excel on technical sections are gaining ground. The long straights aren't giving much relief for slipstreaming, so clean lines are crucial. Nukenbakum is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, made for low weight and agility. They're running in 7th place, but are a bit slower with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 0.4509. Looks like a tight battle behind me, so their race could get interesting. Elias Escalada advances 1 place to 8th. Gary Zed is chopping into Wayne the Train's lead, now just a second apart. Cus Sherberdip just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Bobardo and GS Sherberdip are still neck and neck for that position. Steve Jumper is now 1.3 seconds closer to MRF Society, so keep an eye out for a late attack. Buchicero is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, currently in 8th place. He's got the fastest lap among the Dodge Darts, but not close enough to catch the top contenders. Looks like he's making steady progress, but still has some ground to gain overall. Zimplemarkers is in the 11th place, driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Their fastest lap is 10.522, indicating they are staying fairly competitive, but haven't quite pushed for a top spot yet. Aminzons is driving a vintage Dodge Dart from 1968. The car is currently in 3rd place, just behind Elias X98 and Tuner. The fastest lap for this driver is 1 minute 0.542 seconds, so they're holding steady but not breaking any records today. Wayne the Train is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 12th place and maintaining a steady pace with a best lap time just under 1:8. Looks like consistent, if not spectacular, progress so far. Tuner takes the lead, now sitting at the front of the pack. Amundsen is closing in behind, climbing to 2nd place. Alan 656 is making a decent move, advancing 2 positions and now holding 7th place. Nukenbakum is shaving off 8.6 seconds from Elias X988's lead, closing the gap rapidly. Gust Sherbadip advances 1 position into 3rd place. Bobardo also moves up 1 spot to secure 4th. The race's pace is pretty intense right now. Alan 656 is gaining on Nukenbakum, just a little over 1 second behind. JJOD is closing the distance on Elias Escalada, YouTube, now less than 2 seconds apart. Steve Jumper is chipping away at Maref Society's lead, closing in by a full second. Zimplemakers is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They are currently in 10th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 0.52 seconds. The race seems steady but nothing extraordinary so far. Elias Escalada advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8. GJOD climbs to 10th, just behind Elias now. Wayne the Train pushes into 11th, keeping the midfield lively. Elias Escalada's car is a Dodge Dart from 1968. He's currently in 8th place, running just over a 1-minute lap. Looks like he's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace if he wants to climb higher. Elias X988 is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, starting 2nd and currently in 5th place. The race looks tight with some overtaking happening, but they haven't made a move forward or backward yet. JJOD is making a move, climbing to 9th place. Wayne the Train is also advancing, now in 10th. Gary Z follows suit, taking 11th. The gaps are closing steadily. Wayne the Train is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. He's currently in an even 12th place, and his fastest lap is just shy of a minute at 1 minute, 0.793 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not threatening the top positions yet. The vintage Trans Am cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, with lap times around the 1-minute mark. The tight competition suggests the track favors close handling and acceleration, letting smaller differences in car performance play out in overtakes and positioning. Sherberdip is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, which is currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race at just under 60 seconds, indicating strong pace. They're closing the gap to the leader and appear to be in a good position to challenge for the top spot. Sherberdip is setting the pace with the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard and currently in a solid 3rd place, aiming to gain ground. Wayne the Train is in the 12th position, driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. His fastest lap is 10.793, so he's holding steady but not making much progress. Wayne the Train is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, currently in 11th place. His fastest lap is 10.793, indicating a steady pace, but he's about 2 seconds behind the leaders. Looks like he's holding position without major threats so far. Elias Escalada is in 8th place, just ahead of GGOD in 9th. They are close enough to keep the tension, but Elias needs a good lap to stay ahead, or at least hold ground. GGOD might try to pressure on the next few turns. Bobardo is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, originating from the vintage Trans Am class. He's currently in 5th place, showing steady progress behind the leaders. His fastest lap of 1 minute, 1 second and 30 milliseconds indicates he's maintaining consistent pace without any major mistakes. Gary Zed is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Currently in 12th place, he's slightly behind Mr. Society and a bit ahead of Simple Marcus. Looks like he's holding steady so far. Gary Zed is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Currently in 13th place, his fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders. It looks like he's holding steady but might need a bit of a push to move up. Amin-san just snuck into the lead, taking over the top spot. JJOD is chipping away at Buchizero, cutting the gap by about a second. Looking good for that charge. Sherberdip, advancing to 2nd place, just overtook another racer. Bobardo climbing into 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. The pace looks steady for both. Elias Escalada, YouTube, is currently in 8th place, driving a 1968 Dodge Duck. His fastest lap is 10.621. Looks like he's holding steady, but no real challenge to the leaders yet. JJOD is within striking distance of Buchizero, cutting nearly a second and a bit off the gap. Marifé Society and Gary Zed continue their close duel for 11th place. Steve Jumper is gaining on Elias Escalada, slicing nearly 3 seconds into the deficit. Steve Jumper's in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird and sitting in 11th place. The car seems consistent but is about a second off the fastest lap of some others. Looks like a decent fight for now. Alan 656 has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Nukenbakum is narrowing the gap on Elias 98 by 1.1 seconds, so watch out. Steve Jumper is closing in on Elias Escalada by 1.5 seconds, maintaining steady pressure. Buchicero is currently in 8th place behind a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro and a couple of other cars. Their car, a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, is known for its balance of speed and handling, which might explain the steady race so far. They started in 10th, so making some moves but need to find more pace to challenge ahead. Gary Zed is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute, so they're hanging in there but not breaking any records today. Wayne the Train continues to close the gap on Gigi Oded, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Narav Society jumps up 1 spot, now in the 12th position. Gobardo advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Simpla Marcus is gaining on Gary Zed, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tuner advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Alan 656 climbs to 4th. Elias 98 moves into 5th spot. The pack is tightening up nicely. Nukenbakum advances 1 place to take 6th position. GD Ode climbs 2 spots, now in 7th. Wayne the Train moves up 1 position, currently in 9th. Geist Sherbadip has the outright fastest lap around here. Looks like he's pushing hard and maybe setting himself up for some late race moves. Tuner is now in 1st place, pulling ahead at the front. Alan 656 has climbed into 3rd position, sneaking past some competitors. Elias 988 has just moved into 4th place, keeping the momentum going. The race is tightening up behind the leader. Alan 656 is closing in on Amundsen with a 1.5 second gap. Nukenbakum has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. GDOD has also advanced 1 position into 6th. Elias Escalada's 1968 Dodge Dart is currently in 15th place. Their best lap is a 10.621, which isn't bad but still behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to stay competitive in this stage of the race. Sherbadip on the charge, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 4th place. Elias 988 has gained 1 position, now holding 3rd place. The race tightening up at the front, no one giving an inch. Wayne the Train makes a bold move, passing 3 cars to advance to 5th place. Gary Z is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars and claiming 6th position. Lombardo is on the rise as well, also overtaking 4 cars to settle in 7th place. Bucicero is making a move through the field, grabbing the 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Simple Markers is quietly climbing the ranks, advancing 2 spots to secure the 8th position. Elias Escalada is also on the rise, moving 1 spot forward to 13. Gust Sherbadip is in a 1970 Dodge Challenger, which has a strong engine and good aerodynamics. They are currently in 5th place, showing solid pace with the fastest lap under 60 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but still mid-pack. GDOD is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss Alt. They're in 12th place, trying to close the gap from behind with a best lap of 1:6:13. The race looks competitive, but they're hanging in there. Steve Jumpers in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 11th place. He's about a second behind the leader and trying to close the gap, but the car isn't showing any signs of catching up just yet. Gary Z advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Lombardo also moves up 1 spot, claiming 6th. The fight for position is heating up behind the leaders. Gary Z is cutting the distance to GS Sherbadip, now just over a second behind. Simple Markers has gained 1 position and is now 7th. Bucicero has moved up 2 spots, claiming 8th place. Wayne the Train is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, holding 15th place. They are slightly behind the leaders but maintaining steady pace. Looks like they're staying in the thick of the midfield action. Elias 988 is driving a vintage MC Javelin from 1970. They're currently in 3rd place just behind Amundsen and right in the thick of the action. Looks like they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Simple Markers advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bucicero climbs to 7th, just behind Simple Markers. Alan 656 moves into 8th position, making steady progress. JJ is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss Dual. Their race has been steady, currently in 10th place, with a lap time of 1 minute and some change. Not bad, but room to pick up the pace if they want to challenge the leaders. Wayne the Train has advanced to the 13th position, closing in on Gary Z. The two are now nose to tail, which should make for some interesting overtaking attempts soon. Lombardo is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top spots. Sherbadip is leading the vintage Trans Am class in a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're currently in 4th place overall, and have the fastest lap time of just under 59.846 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard. The vintage Trans Am cars are quite evenly matched here. But the varied track layout with tight turns and reverse sections is causing some overtaking struggles. The classic muscle cars seem to excel in acceleration, but brake control is key around these corners. Jay Uday is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, which has the fastest lap time in the race at 1 minute and 59.613 seconds. They are currently in 9th place, trying to improve their position. Bobardo is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar Dual. He's sitting 6th but seems to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Race pace looks manageable for now. Gace Sherbadip is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger with a fastest lap of 59.846 seconds. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be pushing hard, possibly eyeing the leader. Amin San's car is a 1968 Dodge Dart. They started in the lead and are holding steady in 3rd place, mainly just trying to avoid losing ground. Elias Escalada is holding a slight edge over GGOD, but not by much, just a few car lengths. With nearly 20 laps remaining, it's anyone's guess if they can maintain that gap, or if the traffic and tire wear will shake things up. Steve Jumper is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. The car's lap time suggests it's struggling a bit with consistency. Currently in 11th place, and close to the back of the pack. Alan 656 is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently holding 8th place. Their lap time is just over a second behind the leader, so pretty competitive. They seem to be holding steady, not exciting but consistent. Gary Zed is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, which is slightly slower in lap times today. Seems like he's struggling to keep pace with the cars ahead and is currently in the 15th place. Tuna is leading the race in a 1969 AMC Javelin from the Trans Am Vintage class. Their fastest lap is impressive at 1 minute and 0.93 seconds, showing they're pushing hard. Looks like they have a solid hold on the top spot so far. Elias X98 is closing the gap on Tuna rapidly, now just over 7 seconds behind. Amin San is also gaining ground on Elias 98, cutting the distance by almost 8.5 seconds. Gary Zed has made a move up the standings, climbing 1 spot to reach the 13th place. The vintage Trans Am class is known for its muscle car handling and power delivery, which makes for aggressive racing. The Du Grand Sambuc reverse track emphasizes technical corners and boosting power out of turns, favoring experienced handling and strong acceleration. So far, the top spots are held by cars that excel in these areas, with the Dodge Challenger and AMC Javelin showing strong performances. Steve Jumper is rapidly catching Wayne the Train, cutting the distance by 8.2 seconds, and likely to make a move soon. Gus Sherberdip is closing in on Amundsen, shrinking the gap by 1.8 seconds. So expect some action there too. Wayne the Train is in 16th place, driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. The car's fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 1 second, so not the quickest but holding position. His race seems steady with no major overtakes so far. Bobardo is tightening the distance to Amundsen, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Steve Jumper is gaining on Wayne the Train, bringing the gap down by just over a second. Eliasix 988 is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, currently in 2nd place. The car has a fastest lap of 10.537 and seems to be maintaining a solid position behind Tuner. The race pace looks steady, but staying close to the leader will require some clever moves. Alan 656 is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader by about a second, so it's a tight race for now. They set a fastest lap at 1 minute, 0.018 seconds. Narif Society is steadily gaining on Nukembakim, now just about 1 second behind. Gary Zed is closing the gap on Elias Escalada by over a second, looking more aggressive in the latest laps. The reverse layout is amplifying overtaking opportunities, especially on the tighter sections. Fast corners favor the nimble cars like the Dodge Darts, but straight line speed still plays a big role. Overall, the track is dictating more risky moves than usual. JDOD's running a 1970 Ford Mustang bus. Their fastest lap is 10.613, which puts them in 9th place. They seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but haven't made any bold moves yet. Eliasix 988 is in a 1970 AMC Javelin, currently in 2nd place. They've posted the fastest lap so far, with a 10.537, keeping pace but still trying to chase down Tuner in front. The race looks tight at the moment. Bobardo is gaining on Amundsen, cutting the distance by 140 seconds. Nukembokem is feeling the pressure as MRF Society closes in by 1.1 second. Steve Jumper's driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 11th position. Looks like they're struggling for pace, with the slowest lap so far at 1 minute and 1 second. Not much action around them at the moment. Simpla Marcus is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're currently in 8th place, running just over 1 minute, with steady lap times but no recent overtakes to boost them forward. Tuna is leading in the vintage Trans Am category, driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1 minute, 100 seconds, indicating they're pushing hard. The race looks stable for now, but watch out for challengers closing in. Gary Zed is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. He's currently in 14th place, trying to make up ground but hasn't shown much speed so far. Looks like Sherberdip has some serious faith in their own driver. We've got a real roar of energy in chat today. Remember folks, anything can happen on these AI raceways. So stay tuned and keep your bets ready. Who is feeling lucky to claim a shiny new car at the end of this? Tuner is leading the race in the 1969 AMC Javelin, setting the fastest lap so far at 1:09:30. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace, staying ahead of Elias 78 and Jake Sherberdip. JGO is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss AOT. Their lap time of 10.633 is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, avoiding any major dramas so far. Elias is holding a slight lead over GG over D. But it's tight. Both are on similar lap times, so it will come down to who pushes harder in the final laps. The battle is definitely on their doorstep. Mirror Society is gaining ground on Nukem Bokum, cutting the gap to less than a second now. Steve Jumper is also making moves, closing in on Wayne the Train, trying to make it a train race for the lead. Lobardo is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. He's currently in 6th place, hanging just behind the top 5. Looks like he's holding steady but no significant moves so far. Elias Escalades Dodge Dart is currently in 8th place. The car's fastest lap is 1 minute and 0.621 seconds. The race seems competitive, but Elias' car hasn't really gained ground yet. Alan 656 is gaining ground on simple markers, closing within a second and a half. Steve Jumper is making a move on Wayne the Train, shrinking the gap by over a second. Elias X988 is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, currently in 2nd place. He's closely pursuing Tuner but hasn't challenged for the lead yet. His fastest lap is 10.537, so he's maintaining solid pace. J Day is gaining on Alan 656, cutting the distance by a little over 1 second. Wayne the Train is narrowing the gap with Gary Zed more quickly, closing 4 seconds. Elias X988 is in a 1970 AMC Javelin, running smoothly in 2nd place. They're maintaining a solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 0.537. Looks like they're chasing the leader but keeping the gap stable. Aminson is trimming the gap to Ghost Sherberdip by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Steve Jumper is also closing in on Wayne the Train by 1 second, so expect some action there. Elias X988 is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 0.537 seconds. They seem to be holding a solid position but not gaining much on tuner up front. Gesherbadip is now in second place, climbing one spot. Aminsan also advances to third, one position ahead. No overtakes visible at the moment, just steady progress. Bobardo advances one spot to position 4. Buchicero climbs 2 spots to claim 5th. Alan 656 also moves up 2 places, now in 6th. Nukambokum is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap so far is 10.753, which suggests they're holding steady but not quite matching the leader's pace. The race seems tight behind the front runners. Nukambokum is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 10.753, which is a bit slower compared to some of the others, but they are holding onto position okay. Elias Escalada is currently in the 11th place, driving a 1970 AMC Javelin. His lap time is 10.537, which is solid but not quite challenging for the top positions. Looks steady so far. Aminsan is driving a classic 1968 Dodge Dart, holding the lead with a solid starting position and the second fastest lap. The race seems to be going well so far, maintaining the top spot and a good pace. Elias Escalada is comfortably ahead of GGOD in the current standings, holding the 10th position with a decent lap time. GGOD is close behind in 9th, but with only a few laps left, Elias should have the edge unless GGOD pulls an impressive move. Buchicero is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the front runners. Alan 656 has moved into 5th, showing some steady progress. GOD has climbed into 6th place, making it a pretty tight midfield pack. Bobardo is making a move, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maref Society is rapidly catching Nukambokum, bringing the gap down by 9 seconds. Gast Sherabadip is gaining on Tuna, cutting the distance by 2:30 seconds. Buchicero edges into the top 4, moving up 1 place. Alan 656 follows behind, also climbing 1 spot into 5th position. G-Day ordines a position as well, now occupying 6th place. The race continues to tighten up just behind the leaders. Tuna's car is a 1969 AMC Javelin, a vintage Trans Am with a classic design. Currently leading but not necessarily dominant, showing solid lap times at 1930.10. Their race seems steady, maintaining position without major issues. Nukambokum is in 3rd place, piloting a 1968 Dodge Dart, Dayton South. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 0.753 seconds. The race for them looks steady, but they haven't made any notable moves lately. Amundsen is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart, currently in third place. Their fastest lap is 1:0.352, so they're holding steady near the front, but not quite breaking into the top two. Looks like consistent pace, but no clear threat yet. NRF Society is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 59.9, 1/30 seconds. Looks like they're holding position but not pushing for the lead yet. Wayne the Train is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, currently in the middle of the pack. They're slightly behind the frontrunners, but keeping a steady pace with a fastest lap around 1 minute and 3 seconds. NRF Society has gained 1 position, now in 8th. Simplon Marcus is closing the distance on Elias X988, chipping away 2.7 seconds. Wayne the Train is behind the leader by about a second and a half, driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. He's currently in the 14th position, trying to make up some ground. Wow, Tuner really sped to victory, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow! What an incredible race. Congratulations to the tuner for taking home the victory. They really showed those cars who's boss. And big cheers to Jay Sherberdip for smashing the fastest lap. You get to claim that sleek 1970 Dodge Challenger. Nice job there. To Doug Ode, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can add a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss to your collection. That's a real beauty. And finally, kudos to NRF Society for making the most overtakes, earning themselves a sweet 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like those skills on the racetrack paid off. Here's a fun fact about the 2010 Bentley Continental GT. It's like a luxury rocket on wheels. With a W12 engine that produces around 550 horsepower. That means it can go from 0 to 60 in just over 4 seconds, making it faster than most sports cars but dressed up like a high-end limousine. Basically, it's the perfect ride if you want to turn heads and still have enough punch to leave your friends in the dust. Alright everyone, if you're still dreaming of choosing the perfect car, now's your last chance. The clock is ticking, so make your pick before these cars hit the virtual track without you. Don't miss out on a thrill. Get those selections in before time runs out. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Anaxagorax in a 2014 Maserati Alfieri, which sounds like heavy, sleek, and probably pretty fast. On the other, Mighty Chunk in a 2009 Ford Focus RS, known for its agility and maybe a bit more go-kart-like. Given the car choices and the Fuji Vintage Club track, I'd say Anaxagorax's Maserati has the edge when it comes to raw speed and stability on those vintage curves. But don't count out Mighty Chunk. That Focus RS could pull some surprises with its nimbleness. If I had to put my money on whoever might take the win, I'd lean towards Anaxagorax, because the Maserati's power and balance might just dominate the twisty parts. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so let's see who really takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Fuji Vintage Club and look at that. Bot Fishing is starting on pole with a 28 Lotus EDC. Guess they're feeling pretty confident in their vintage speed. Or maybe just hoping the other cars forget how to steer. Racing off the line, Bot TPPPA takes the lead, showing some strong initial pace. Just behind, Bot Renault T4 is holding second place, closely shadowing the leader. In third, Bot Fishing is hanging on but already losing touch with the top two. The pack is starting to settle in as they head into the first few turns. Bot Renault T4 advances to the top position, pulling ahead of the pack. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex makes a bold move past 3 cars, and now sits in 7th place. Elias Escalada drops 7 positions, now in 11th place, and struggling to keep up with the pace. Jaimais advances 1 position to 7th place. Sherbadip and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 8th. GG Odd moves up 1 spot into 11th. GGOD is making a bold push, passing 3 cars to claim 8th place. Botdor Rogue has gained 2 positions and is now 12th. Elias Escalada and Botdor Rogue are still locked in a close duel for the 12th spot, with little room to breathe. Jaimai is making a bold move, slicing through 4 cars to claim 3rd place. Fishing is dropping like a stone, falling 10 spots to 13. Stabigal Killams is climbing steadily, advancing 2 positions to 2nd. Bot Fishing is racing through the pack, overtaking 10 cars in quick succession to claim 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot TPPKA continues climbing, moving up 2 spots to settle into 2nd. Down in the midfield, Bot Official Class Alive and GGOD are locked in a close duel for 8th place, with little room to breathe. Bota Rogue advances to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars, closing in on the leaders. Budruki Miriki also climbs to 13th position, having overtaken 3 vehicles recently. Meanwhile, Bot Mighty Chunk makes a significant move, passing 4 cars to secure the 14th spot. The race is tightening up early on. Jaimais and Stabigal Killams are still locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Jaimais just edged ahead of Stabigal Killams with a clean pass into the next corner. Rogue has made a smooth move up 2 places and is now in 6th. The battle between Rogue and Aethoplasm for 5th is intense, with Rogue attempting an overtake on the inside but Aethoplasm holding strong on the outside. JOD is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Botdor Rogue has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 4th place. GOD and Bot Aethoplasm are side by side, locked in a fierce contest for 6th position. Bot Official Class Alive makes a strong surge and climbs 3 places, now sitting in 7th place. GOD advances 2 spots, securing 4th position ahead. Meanwhile, Bot Fishing is having a tough time and drops back 6 positions to 11th. GDO advances one position to third place. Bot Haimais and GGOD are locked in a close fight for that spot. Kais Sherbadip is narrowing the gap on bot Aethoplasm, trimming it down by 130 seconds. Jayod has advanced one position and is now in second place. Bot Haimais and Bot Stabigail Killams are nose to tail just behind him, fighting for third place. Meanwhile, Bot Anaxagarax and Bot Official Classy Live are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Crushed Sherbadip is making a strong move, climbing from 11 to 9 place by overtaking 6 cars. Bot Aetherplasm is also progressing well, jumping up 3 spots to occupy 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Haimais is gaining ground steadily, moving up 1 position into 3rd place. Gus Sherbadip, dropping to 17th place. Looks like the car is not feeling friendly today. Bot Anaxagarax climbing 2 spots, now in 5th, trying to crack into the top 4. Bot Door Rogue and Bot Anaxagarax, fighting tooth and nail for 5th. Every turn is a mini battle there. Congratulations Bot Renog T4. You really showed them how it's done at Fuji Vintage Club. Quite the impressive win. Wow. Bot Renog T4 really took that race like a pro. Congrats on the win, you deserve it. As for GGOD, snatching up the fastest lap in the 2014 Lotus Evora GX. Nice move, you're on your way to a sleek modern street car. Well done everyone, this race just keeps getting more exciting. Oh, the Deep Forest Raceway? It's got more twists and turns than a soap opera plot. Fun fact is that it's actually built through a real forest, so the trees sometimes seem like they're cheering for the racers. Or maybe just trying to hide the fact that they're secretly rooting for the cars to crash. Either way, navigating that track is like playing hide and seek with a very speedy tree. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down like a caffeine boost in the morning. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the AI racing bots take over the wheel. Hurry up and jump in before it's too late. Alright, folks, we've got big boy bets in a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid and Skozerubzes in a 2015 Rebellion R1 racing on Deep Forest Raceway. Now, if we're talking about raw power and that sweet hybrid technology, the Porsche has a slight edge. But let's not forget that the Rebellion R1 is still a formidable competitor, with some serious endurance. But honestly, knowing these AI drivers, they tend to exploit every little corner and bump, like they're auditioning for a stunt show. My money's on big boy bets because Porsches are known for their agility and comfort, which can give him an advantage on this tricky track. Still, Skozerubs could surprise us with some sneaky moves. We'll just see who makes fewer mistakes and keeps it smooth. So, get your virtual wallets ready, and let's watch these bots battle it out. Who knows, maybe the underdog Skozerubs will pull off an upset, though I wouldn't bet my car on it. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Deep Forest Raceway, and look at that. Bot Pumpkin Knopflery is starting on pole with a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Guess they mean business today. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI decides to throw in some surprises. Pumpkin Knopflery has taken the lead right from the start, maintaining a strong pace. Cogdurl is closely behind in second place, trying to find a way past. Bacon is in third, hanging on but already under pressure from the pack. Cogmagirl is now in first place, gaining one position. And Unistix has advanced 2 spots, climbing to third place. Skozerubs also moved up 2 positions, settling into 5th place. Unistix is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Bot Skozerubs is creeping into 5th position. Bot Bacon and Bot Skozerubs are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Pumpkin Knopflery has advanced 2 places to take first position. Samlun moves up 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Bot Bacon is advancing to 5th place. Bot Skozerubs and Bot Bacon are battling fiercely for 4th place. Bot Samlun and Bot Bacon are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Samlun is surging forward, passing 3 cars to snag 3rd place. Bacon is climbing one position, now occupying the 4th spot. Big Boy Bets is also advancing 2 places, settling into 5th. Skozer Ops is showing some serious speed, climbing up 6 positions to lead the race. Pumpkin Ovkuri and Skozer Ops are side by side at the front, battling hard for 1st place. The Betty White Show is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7. The fight for the top is heating up. Pumpkin Ovkuri takes the lead, now in 1st place. Cloudzuma Girl advances to 2nd place behind her. Salmon climbs to 3rd position right behind them. The top 3 are now closing the gaps. Race is heating up. Bot Bicorn advances to 3rd place, pushing past a competitor. Bot Big Boy Bets moves into 4th, climbing 1 spot. The race is tightening at the top. The Betty White Show is narrowing the distance to Salmon by 1.7 seconds. Unknown Tactics is gaining on Hypno Killer, chopping the gap by 1.1 seconds. Skozer Ops is closing in on Squat Bender, cutting the space by 2.4 seconds. Bot Salmon is racing an Audi R18e. Tron Quattro Delicline. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is a slow one, 27.244, indicating they're not pushing too hard. The car is reliable but may be lacking a bit of outright pace today. Bot Onistix is racing in a 2015 Rebellion R1, which is notorious for its endurance and reliability. Unfortunately, it seems stuck at 13th place with a bizarre lap time display of 99.99, indicating a possible technical issue or disconnect. Bot Bacon and Bot Kizumago are nose to tail for 2nd place, neither giving an inch. Bot Salmon Zamun is picking off cars one by one, now in 4th after a clean move past Bot Big Boy Bets. Bot Big Boy Bets and Bot Salmon continue their duel for that 4th spot, trading positions on the straights. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like Pumpkin Offlurry is really proving themselves out there. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Pumpkin Offlurry for winning the race. That was a masterful drive. Clearly the AI has some serious skills. And now, a shout out to all the drivers who are able to claim a car. Remember, this is your chance to step into the driver's seat and continue the chaos on the track. The cars are waiting, so go ahead and claim yours before someone else snatches it up. Here's a fun fact about the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. It was specifically built for Ferrari's one-make racing series, which means it's like the race car version of the popular F355, tuned and stripped down to be a fierce track machine. Imagine taking a sleek street Ferrari and turning it into a full-blown racing beast. Talk about a pretty serious upgrade from the showroom. Alright everyone, hop to it. The clock's almost out and the cars are waiting for your picks. Don't leave them hanging or they might start racing without a driver. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so it's a tough call when both drivers are pretty much a mystery, isn't it? I mean, with neither of them giving us the backstory, it's like choosing between a mystery novel and a blank page. But since they're both in the same car, I'd say it all comes down to who's got the better eye luck today. My bet is on Bot Ren Kaori. I mean, at least we can imagine they've got some secret sauce up their digital sleeves. But honestly, it's anyone's race. So buckle up and let's see who takes the crown in this high-speed game of digital roulette. and it looks like Bot Fragula is starting on pole in the Ferrari 355 Challenge, a classic from 1994. Guess old school still knows how to race in the modern AI world. Let's see if it can hold that lid. Starting the race with Bot Fraggy leading the pack, holding the front of the field. Right behind, Bot Mr. Wolf J is in second place, trying to close the gap. In third, Bot Hell Skank is hanging tight, keeping an eye on the leaders. No changes yet, but the battle for positions is about to heat up. Windstorm is making quick work of the field, overtaking 3 cars to take the 11th position. Mr. Wolf J has claimed the lead, moving 1 spot ahead into first place. Netsyrup Starks is closing in, climbing 2 positions to secure second place. Mafia Mavi remains in 7th place, but Zero Timelight is closing the gap on him. Windstorm has just overtaken a driver to move into 10th place. Now Pink Wolf and Windstorm are side by side for 10th. No clear advantage yet. H2OVA is holding on to the 11th spot, but Emma Pink Wolf is lurking close behind, looking for a move. Tyler Drums 31 is just ahead of Bill the Old Guy, with both racers jockeying for position in 13 and 14. Mafia Mavi just gained 1 position, now in 7th place. Anya Pink Wolf and Alwyn Storm are still nose-to-nose battling for 10th. Smurf 20 crept up 1 spot, now sitting in 15. Bot Mafia Mavi advances to 6th place. Bot Windstorm climbs to 9th place. Bot Unknown Tactics and Bot Windstorm are nose to tail, fighting for 9th position. Unknown Tactics and Windstorm are still locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining ground, and is now in 12th place, closing the gap. Bot D. Bill the Old Guy has moved up to 13th place, making progress through the field. Illicitone 1095 and Mafia Mavi are side by side for 6th place, trading positions on the straight Dakaido. Smurf 20 has gained 1 spot, now in 14th, closing in on Hova, who is also fighting to keep that position. The midfield shuffle continues. Ren Kaori advances to 3rd place, showing some clean overtaking. Mafia Mavi climbs to 5th position, maintaining pressure. Windstorm and Zero Time Live are locked in a close duel for the 8th spot, trading positions quickly. Windstorm advances to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Tyler Drums moves up to 10th just behind the action. Unknown Tactics and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for 10th place, trading some positions along the way. Bot Emma Pink Wolf is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, currently in 13th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:28.30, so they're holding steady but not threatening the leaders. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Miserable Starks are still locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Bot Tyler Drums 31 advances 1 position to 9. Botman or Pink Wolf also gains 1 spot. Now 11. The tight race continues to heat up. Bot Midsyrups climbs to the front, taking first place easily. Bot a Windstorm gains 2 positions, now in 6th place. Bot Hellskank and Bot a Windstorm are within a hair's breadth fighting for 6th place, exchanging positions lap after lap. Bot Tyler Drums 31 and Bot Elicito in 1095 are nose to tail, jockeying for the 8th spot. Bot H2 Hora advances 1 position and now sits in the 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bill the Old Guy and Bot H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 13th. Mafia Mavi is gaining ground, moving up to take 4th place, closing the gap with the driver ahead. Ragu and Mafia Mavi are now locked in a close duel for that same position, no room for error. Unknown Tactics has shrunk the distance to Zero Time Life by over a second, and the 3rd, inching closer. On the battle for 10th place, Unknown Tactics and Zero Time Life are fighting hard, with only a small margin separating them. Bot Mafia Mavi is advancing to 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Bot a Windstorm has climbed to 5th position, staying in touch with the top pack. Bot Unknown Tactics has edged up to 10th place, showing some early fight. Nara Pink Wolf and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Smurf 20 advances 1 position, and now sits 14th after overtaking someone ahead. Kaori and Mafia Mavi are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Zero Timule just nudged up 1 spot to 11th, making progress but nowhere near the top yet. Looks like Bot Nazarub Starks decided to enjoy a little victory lap. Well done on winning the Berlin E-Prix. Wow, Bot Nazarub Starks really showed us what a winner looks like. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive racing right there. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out. Grab it before someone else snatches your spot in the garage. Oh, you want a fun fact about the Huachilalim Largo Antihorario track? Well, here's something interesting actually. This track is known for its surprisingly complex turns despite its seemingly straightforward name. The Lago Antihorario means long counterclockwise, so you'd think it's just a long boring loop in the opposite direction, right? But no, it actually has some really tricky sections that can catch even the most seasoned AI drivers off guard. It's like a twisty puzzle wrapped in a racetrack disguise. So much for a simple loop. Alright folks, unless you want to see me holding a weaving traffic cone for the race, you better choose your cars now. The clock's ticking and the countdown to chaos is almost over. Get those selections in before I pick something randomly just to keep it interesting. Alright folks, we've got Bot Booba T in a classic 1982 Lancia LC1 and Bot Aerotique in a slightly newer 1985 Sauber 6 racing on Huachilalum Largo Antihorario. This should be interesting because the Lancia is probably a throwback to some serious racing pedigree, while the Sauber has those sleek updates that might give it a bit of an edge. If I had to guess, I'd say the Lancia could surprise us with its handling and raw vintage charm. But the Sauber's supposed agility and technology might put it ahead. Honestly though, given the track's twists and turns, anything could happen. So buckle up everyone. This one's too close to call. May the best AI driver win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Huachilalum Largo Antihorario, and leading the pack is Botje Schuschmann 33 in pole position, piloting a classic 1982 URDC 81. Looks like it's bringing some vintage vibes to the modern chaos. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. The race kicks off with Botje Schuschmann 33 taking an early lead, sitting at the front of the pack. Booba T is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. The Dreamkeeper manages to secure the third spot, holding firm just behind the top two. Bot Bubote has taken the lead. Moving up into first place, Bot JH Swishman 33 is keeping the pressure, just behind in second. Bot Feskis advances to 11th position, closing in on the top 10 line. Popcorn Slayer is making a move up to 4th place, closing the gap behind the top 3. Adenet 44 has also gained 1 position, now in 13th. The race remains intense with shifting placements all around. Husky Hog is now within a second and a half of Silhouette. Looks like the chase is heating up. Grampy Europe and Lotusos are still nose to tail for 8th place, not giving an inch. Tyler Musiai. Timesur. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 3rd position. Adonut 44 is advancing to 13th place. Bot Erotic is gaining on Bot the Dreamkeeper, closing the distance by 1 second and a third. Bot Adonut 44 has moved up 1 position into 12th place. Bot Exoasis and Bot Adonut 44 are side by side, battling for the 12th spot. Popcorn Slayer is showing strong pace with the fastest lap. He's positioning well to push for a higher spot, but consistency will be key to capitalize on that speed. Bot GJ Swishman 33 is driving a 1982 DC-81, a classic Group C2 prototype designed for endurance racing, with a lightweight chassis and advanced aerodynamics for its time. They lead the race comfortably, maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute and 5 seconds. Their position suggests they're in control, but the battle behind could heat up soon. Popcorn Slayer is definitely making a statement with that fastest lap. He's gaining ground and looks like a contender for the top spot soon. Bot Bubute maintains a solid lead, but is only a few seconds ahead of Bot G Swishman 33, who has the faster lap. Bot Erotic is a bit further back in 5th, struggling to catch up, but still within striking distance if they find some pace. The duel is shaping up nicely. Bot Exoasis is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo. They are currently in the 13th position, trailing closely behind several cars. The race for them is tight but not looking too promising at the moment. The Group C2 cars seem to dominate with top positions and fastest laps, showing their speed advantage on this track. The mix of older models and different classes struggles to keep up, especially against the lightweight, high-performance Group C2 contenders. Bot Bubote is leading the race with the 1982 Lancia LC1, renowned for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They've set the fastest lap so far, a 1:4.084, indicating strong pace. The gap behind looks manageable, but precision will be key to holding the top spot. The tight corners and sharp turns at Wakilayum Largo Antihorario are favoring the more agile Group C2 cars, especially those like the Lancia LC1 and DC-81. The slower BTC cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights and sharper sections. Silhouette pulls into the 5th place, overtaking a car ahead. Tyler Drums 31 moves up to 13th position, closing in, but still has some races to pass. Bottich's 33 is driving in 1982 URDC 81 in the Group C2 class. They started in the pole position and are currently holding 2nd place. Their fastest lap so far is 1:4:72, just a tad behind the leader. Race seems steady but not pushing as hard as Bottichi up front. Congratulations to Bottichi on winning the race at Huaca Largo Antihorario. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Wow! Bottichi just took the checkered flag like a true champion. Congratulations on the win. You've definitely earned that shiny trophy. And for the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these awesome cars. The race might be over, but the real fun is just getting started. So step right up and make your move before someone else zips away with your shot at victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Toro Poznan Reverse is a tight technical circuit that demands quick steering inputs and precise control. A car with decent acceleration and good grip would really shine here. Speed is great, but being able to weave through those corners without losing time is the real key. So, I'd say a balanced setup that favors cornering prowess over raw power would be my top choice for winning this one. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you've got a favorite car you want to see race, better make your pick now before the AI cars start their engines without your say. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing the champion. We're about to get this race underway. Get ready for some serious action. Alright folks. We've got Tyler, who's piloting a 1988 Rondo M379C, and Rookie, in the 1983 MKA C83. Both classic beauties, but let's face it, this race depends a lot on who's got the better handling on tour pause and reverse. The Rondo, being slightly newer, might have an edge in terms of design and aerodynamic. It's the kind of car that could surprise us with some slick moves. On the other hand, the MK is a bit of an underdog. It's old school but could surprise us with its raw charm and maybe some unexpected speed. If I had to pick, I'd say the Rondo might just squeak ahead because of the extra years of development. But don't count out the MK completely. Sometimes the old dogs find new tricks. So, who do you guys think will take it? My money's on the Rondo, but hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Torpozin in reverse, and leading the pack is the Bot Aetherplasm in a classic 1985 Mazda 737. C seems like vintage might actually be faster today. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. We are underway, and already some clear leaders forming at the front. Leading the pack is Bot Aetherplasm, holding a strong position early on. Just behind, Bot Madisberry is keeping close, ready to pounce if the chance arises. In third place, Bot Team Tinatia is maintaining a solid spot, watching for overtakings ahead. The rest of the field is starting to spread out slightly, but plenty of racing left to see if anyone can challenge these top three. Bot Team Tinatia advances to the second place, closing in on the leader. Nukenbokum climbs to fifth, gaining ground. Nukenbokum and Bot Pace CAR are battling closely around fourth position, with little room to breathe. Nukenbokum and Bot Pace CAR are locked in a fierce duel for fourth place. Bot Tylodromes 31 is just gained one position, now in 14th. Meanwhile, Bot at the NUP 44 continues to climb, now in 23rd. Nukenbokum has gained one position, now in fourth place. Bot Direct Official and Bot Pace C ARR are neck and neck fighting for 5th. Bot Imnas Platinum climbs up to 8th place. The race remains tight at the front. Nukem Bokum is advancing smoothly into 3rd place. Bot Riko Haruji has also made a small gain, now in 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Lirashe and Bot Iconic Odd continue their close duel for 25th place, neck and neck. Bot Just Platinum and Bot Direct Official are nose to tail for 7th place. Bot G Lone Wolf is closing the gap on Bot Shotodoroke 39, both fighting for 9th position. Bot Rukim Miriki gains 1 spot, now standing 11th and looking to push further. Bot Shotodoroke 39 and Bot Imjust Platinum are exchanging positions, still locked in that tight fight for 8th place. Bot Tyler, Drums 31, continues his climb, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Bot Blackbeard and Bot Papa KC are battling fiercely for 13th, pushing each other hard around the corners. Nukem Bokum has advanced to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Imdust Platinum climbs to 7th, edging closer to the top 10. Meanwhile, Bot Jijo Lone Wolf moves up to 9th, firmly within the points. Bot Lium has advanced to 20th place. Bot The Fods 84 and Bot Lium continue their close fight for 20th place. Bot Catgirl TM climbs to 23rd position. Bot Imdust Platinum advances 1 position to take 6th place. Bot Blackbeard climbs 1 spot into 13th place. Bot Leung and Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Bot Imnas Platinum and Bot Pace CAR are neck and neck for 5th place. Every move counts. Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 climbs 1 spot to take 18th position. Bot Lira Shai advances 1 spot into 24th place, closing in. Bot Imbus Platinum advances 1 place and now sits in 5th position. Bot Cat Girl TM climbs 2 spots and is now in 21st position. No changes at the front, still led by the top contenders. Reiko Haruji and Pace CAR are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Adanut 44 has gained 1 spot and is now sitting in 22nd position. Deflots 84 and Adanut 44 are battling fiercely for 22nd, inches apart. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready to see some pretty crazy car races today. We've missed having you here, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Well, look at that. Bot Aetherplasm taking the lead like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the victory, champion of the race. Wow, Bot Aetherplasm took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. They clearly know how to handle those AI cars like a pro. And hey, Nukembukem, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a classic 1985 Sauber SHSC 6 from Group C2. Nice work. Looks like this race just got even more interesting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Imola Vintage has lots of tight corners and quick turns that require a car to be nimble. It's not just about raw speed. You need a vehicle that can stick to the road and make those sharp moves without losing control. Clearly, a balanced setup with good downforce and responsive steering is going to be critical here. After all, who wants to slide out at the worst moment, right? A car that handles like a dream will have a serious advantage in conquering this vintage twisty circuit. Alright folks. The clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to influence this chaos on wheels. Well, this is like choosing between two old school legends, isn't it? The Benetton B198 was known for its raw power and agility back in the day, so Justin Gulix has a pretty solid shot if the AI drives it just right. On the other hand, the Jordan 198 was a fan favorite for its balance and handling, making Kyosify's car a real contender on a tricky circuit like Imola Vintage. Honestly, I'd say it'll come down to who can better harness the quirks of these vintage cars around those classic corners. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say Justin Gulix's Benetton might have a slight edge because of its aggressive attitude. But don't be surprised if Kyosify's Jordan pulls off a surprise. Either way, buckle up, because it's going to be a tight race. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Imola Vintage, and our pole sitter, bought in Just Platinum, is driving a 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if someone else is going to surprise us today. Starting order features Naibe in the lead, holding a slight edge over Bot in Just Platinum in second place, with Bot Rose Gold coming close behind in third. Bot in Just Platinum has just overtaken the current leader Naibe, moving into the top spot now in first place. Naibe is closely chased by Bot in Just Platinum, who is pushing hard to hold that position. Meanwhile, Bot Athena CNC and Bot Rosa Gold Gaming are neck and neck, fighting for third place, swapping positions frequently. Naibe makes a clean move to take the lead, now in first place. Bot Nyala Totep 98 advances 2 spots, climbing to 6th position into Bot La Croissant 1980 shifts up 1 spot to 9th place. The tight corners and heavy braking zones at Imola are forcing early defensive moves, but so far, it's a clean fight with minimal mistakes. The track favors technical drivers who can maintain good momentum through the chicanes. Bot Lion Clay Show advances 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Athena CNC and Bot Lion Clay Show are engaged in a close duel for 4th position. Simple Marcus moves up 1 position into 9th place. Bot Nyarla Thotep 988 is advancing to 5th place. Bot Athena CNC and Nyarla Thotep are locked in a close duel for that same position. Bot Nyarla Thotep 98 looks like they're applying some serious pressure on Athena CNC. The battle for 5th is heating up, with both bots trading small moves in the corners. No overtakes yet, but patience might run out soon. Bot in Just Platinum is leading in the race, driving a 1998 Sauber C17. They started in the first position, and currently hold on to it without much challenge so far. It looks like they are maintaining a strong pace and keeping the pressure on. Bot in Just Platinum has officially moved up 1 place, now leading the race. Naibe is closing in, staying within striking distance for the top spot. Simple Marcus and Bot La Croissant 1980 are locked in a tight fight for 8th position, clearly not giving each other an inch. Justin Gilks moves up 1 place to take 6th. Prodigy place 58 is closing on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by a full second. The race remains tight with positions shifting steadily. Bot in Just Platinum is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's setting the pace and has control of this race so far. The track's fast and flowing nature favors those with strong grip and quick cornering, evident in the top drivers maintaining consistent lap times. Overtakes seem challenging on tight sections, so clean lines are crucial for moving up. In Just Platinum is maintaining a solid lead with a commanding fastest lap. Looks like he's managing the race well so far. Simple Marcus advances one position to 8th place. Bot Prodigy plays 58, also moves up one spot, now in 9th place. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Prodigy plays 58 are neck and neck for 9th, with a battle tightening behind Simple Markers. Bot Theo Show is driving the Ferrari F300, starting in 5th place. They are currently holding on to 4th, just behind the Williams driven by Bot Rose Gold Gaming. It looks like they're managing a pretty steady pace with their fastest lap being 1:20.879. Slightly faster than the Williams ahead. The race seems to be tight in the top 5. Congrats! Looks like you really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Careful, you might start thinking you're unbeatable. Wow, Bot in Just Platinum takes the victory, and they did it with style. Great job, you definitely earned that top spot. As for the drivers still in the running, anyone who's feeling lucky can claim their car now. So, if you want to upgrade from virtual chaos to something a little more real, step right up. Oh, the 1990 Nissan GT-PZ X Turbo. Now there's a classic. Did you know this car was actually inspired by Nissan's racing pedigree and was built for endurance racing? It's like the sports car equivalent of running a marathon while still looking Hollywood glamorous. Plus, with its turbocharged engine, it could give many modern cars a run for their money, proving that sometimes older is just bolder. Honestly, if this car were a person, it'd be the kind who shows up to the party looking effortlessly cool and leaves everyone wondering how they do it. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you've been procrastinating on picking your favorite AI car, now's the time to jump in before they start racing without your input. Make your choice quick, or just enjoy the chaos of whichever one ends up in the lead. Alright folks, we've got Husky Hog taking the wheel of a classic 1990 Mazda 787B versus Scrooge Champ in a sleek 1984 Jaguar X JR5. Now, both of these are pretty legendary racing machines, but each with their own quirks. The Mazda 787B is famous for its rotary engine and endurance racing prowess, so it's like the tortoise that can still kick some serious tail. Meanwhile, the Jaguar X JR5 has that slick, nimble agility and a bit more modern design, which could give it an edge on a track like Calafate. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If Husky Hog's Mazda can hit its stride and take advantage of its reliability and unique powertrain, it might just slide into the lead. But if Scrooge Champ's Jaguar can outmaneuver and leverage its style and perhaps a little better balance, it could cross the finish line first. Place your bets carefully, because this one's going to be a close race. Alright folks, it looks like Group C's Bot Toucan's Flora has taken that prime spot on the starting line, with a classic 1988 Toyota 88 CV. I guess even AI likes to bring vintage style to the modern racetrack. Let's see if this oldie can still race like a legend. Bot Toucan's Flora is leading the race, holding a small but consistent gap. Bot Le Roussel is in second place, staying close and looking for an overtaking opportunity. Simple Markers is sitting in third, maintaining steady pace but already under pressure from behind. Bot Shattered Pixel has gained 2 positions and is now in third place. Simple Markers and Bot Shattered Pixel are neck and neck fighting for the podium spot. Naiba has moved up 1 position to 6th place. Naiba and Bot Husky Hog are closely contesting for 5th place. Bot Epic Sugar surges forward, passing 4 cars to reach 11th place. Simple Markers is losing ground, dropping 11 spots to 15. Bot Husky Hog gains 1 position, now in 4th. Simple Markers has made a remarkable surge, overtaking 14 cars to reach the lead. Bot Colmetwi also advancing rapidly, passing 10 cars to secure 2nd place. Now Bot Toucan's Flora and Bot Colmetwi are battling closely for 2nd position, neck and neck in the points race. Bot Toucan's Flora continues to lead, holding the 1st place firmly. Bot Epic Sugar is now in 10th place, making a strong move through the pack. Bot Wanabekido has advanced to 11th just behind. The battle for the top spot seems quite intense with these moves. Cometry is closing the gap to Kickass Lady X3 by nearly 6 seconds, looking for an overtake soon. Screwchamp has climbed up to 4th place, overtaking 1 position in the process. Epic Sugar has also gained a spot, and is now in 9th place, gaining some momentum. Bot ER Special is driving a 1997 Nissan R390 GT1. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid mid-race position for now. Bot Pace RR's Honda S XGT 500 is showing steady progress, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, but they are maintaining decent pace. It looks like a cautious race so far. Bot Husky Hog advances 1 position into 4th place. Naiba and Bot Screwchamp remain locked in a close duel for 5th place. Bot Epic Sugar gains 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Bot Cometry is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1, which is famous for its aerodynamic design and strong straight-line speed. Currently, they are at the very back of the GT1 pack, likely struggling with pace or technical issues, since their lap time is still listed as invalid. The race for them looks pretty uneventful so far. Bot ER Special is now within a second of Naibi, showing some serious pace. Bot Wanabakido has shaved almost a full second off on Dishonored Fox, lining up for a potential move. The duel for 10th place between Wanabakido and Dishonored Fox is heating up, with only a car length between them. Bot ER Special advances to 6th place, overtaking 1 car. Bot Epic Sugar cuts the gap to Nibi by 140 seconds, indicating a precise attack. Bot Wanabakido moves up to 10th place, gaining 1 position on the field. The Group C cars like Flora and Luricell are dominating with clear lap time advantages, suggesting a good match between the class and Calafat's technical demands. The GT1 cars are holding steady but lag behind, indicating maybe the track favors the prototype style over GT1 specs or driver skill on this particular layout. Overall, car class seems to be influencing speed consistency heavily. Congratulations, Bot Two Kinds Flora. Looks like your speed really broke the sound barrier. Well done on taking 1st place. Wow! Bot Two Kinds Flora took the checkered flag. Nice job! Looks like they really revved up to the finish line. As for those drivers on the edge of victory, if you want to claim a car, now's your moment. Don't let it slip away like that last lap mistake. Sure thing. Did you know that the Kuruma Cup racing cars, despite looking like they're ready to hit the streets for a demolition derby, are actually designed for precision racing? It's like dressing up a bulldozer for a ballet. they're surprisingly nimble and competitive. So, don't be fooled by their tough exterior. Underneath these beasts is a pretty sleek racing machine. Who knew a car built for chaos could also be a serious contender on the track? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't make me pick a clunker for you. You know how much I love to see chaos on the track. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers in the same car and no stats to go on, this race is basically a coin flip. It might come down to who hits the best racing line, or who gets the luckiest break. Since we don't have much info, I'd say it's going to be a wild ride with some surprises. Let's watch and see which intelligent algorithm ends up in first place. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Kailami Vintage. And look at that! Bot G Maxiite is starting on pole with a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like we've got some classic style and sharp driving up front. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up fast. G Maxiite has shot off the line into the lead, holding a small gap on New Bokum, who's right on his tail. Evolution and 154 is right behind, staying close but not quite ready to challenge yet. The Dreamkeeper is making a strong push, now in the 16th position after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Buttrell is close behind, climbing from the early positions to number 18. Chubby Boy RJ has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Botix Basic Switch has advanced to 14th place. Bot Beat Switch Kev has moved up to 18th place. Bot Matrixco is now at 22nd place. Bot Matrixco and Bot Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 21st place. Bot Down to Quest is holding 8th place, but Bot Shattered Pixel is right on his bumper, looking for an opening. Bot Frogsworth has just edged out Bot the Dreamkeeper, claiming the 16th position by a hair. Bot Matrixco is maintaining 21st, but Bot Alex Has No Brain is closing in, eyeing that spot with a laser focus. Bot Draw Let's Go has just moved up 1 spot, now in 11th place. Bot Down to Quest and Bot Draw Let's Go are nose to tail, fighting for the 11th position. Meanwhile, Bot Matrixco and Bot Alex Has No Brain are engaged in a close duel for 21st. Both battles heating up nicely. Bot Down to Quest advances to 11th place, closing the gap on those ahead. Naiba climbs to 12th place, keeping steady pressure. Bot East Basic Switch moves into 13th place, continuing the charge behind. Frogsworth is dropping further back, now in 27th place, showing some serious struggles on the track. Beats with Kev gains 1 position, now in 17th. The Uncloja Show also advances 1 spot, moving into 18th. The pack is tightening up as they battle for position. Bot the Uncloja Show is currently in 18th place. Their best lap time is around 1 minute 21 seconds and 54 milliseconds, which suggests they're steady but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like their race might be a bit of a grind. Bot Let's Go is currently in 11th place, and their fastest lap time is a surprisingly slow 1 minute 22 seconds and 793 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace on the track. Bot Maldoc CFS racing a 2019 IPS Kuruma, which has been relatively quick with a best lap of 1 minute, 13 seconds, and 382 milliseconds. They are currently in 5th place, showing solid progress, but the race seems tight at the front with the leader maintaining a steady advantage. Bot Zombush 86 has gained 1 position and is now 6th place. Bot Ikar 77 also moves 1 spot forward into 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Feskies and Bot E's Basic Switch X are engaged in a fierce duel for 13th place, fighting hard for every inch. Rosagolgaming is running in 23rd place, with a fairly slow lap time of nearly 16 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace and stay in the thick of it. Bot Matrixco is holding off Bot Alex Hasnabrain in the fight for 21st. Bot Derook Official just overtook Bot Gary 17 for 25th. Bot Matrixco makes a slight move to defend, but still closely shadowed by Bot Alex Hasnabrain. Bot Derook Official and Bot Gary 710 continue their back and forth as they approach turn 3. Bot Alex Hasnabrain and Bot Lord Buttrell continue their close duel in the middle of the pack. They're swapping positions and showing some aggressive moves. Meanwhile, Bot Derook Official advances one spot to take 24th place, closing the gap a bit. Bot Eden up 44 also moves up one position, now sitting 25th. The battle for those last few points positions is heating up. Congrats on your victory! Looks like you really drove away with it. Well done! Wow! Bot G-Maxi8 really took that race with style. Congrats to them. Looks like they're the one to beat today. As for the drivers, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's the perfect time. Don't miss out on your chance to get behind the wheel of a shiny new machine. Welcome back, deplorable Apple. Glad to see you've returned to our little race of chaos. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars zipping around with more confidence than I have during a karaoke night. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on Lakeside Park, I'd go with the 2018 Volkswagen Golf, the overachiever in the bunch, blending power, handling, and some serious turbocharged attitude. Plus, it's small enough to dance through curves and quick enough to leave others in the dust. Sure, there are some fancy exotics in the list, but nothing beats a hot hatch when it comes to racing around a tight circuit with a playful smile. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before your favorite drifts away. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck cheering from the sidelines. Alright folks, this is a classic underdog story in the making. On one side, we have Axton Hits in a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GT CV. X-like bringing a toy car to a knife fight. But hey, sometimes those little guys surprise you with some sprightly moves. And on the other hand, Squat Bender is cruising in a 2014 Maserati Alfieri, which sounds fancy and probably has some serious speed tucked away. Now, if we go purely by the horsepower and the sleekness, the Maserati should have a clear edge here. But remember, Lakeside Park isn't just about raw power. It's about finesse and dodging those tight corners. So I'd say the Maserati might take an early lead, but don't count out the Astra just yet. It's not always the biggest engine that wins. Sometimes, it's about who's smarter on the curves. Prediction? I'd put my imaginary money on Squat Bender's Maserati, inching ahead, but with a wild finish from Axton Hits Astra trying to snatch victory. Let's see if that little car can pull off an upset. Alright folks, it's the dawn of this race at Lakeside Park and our star on the pole is Bot Raylene, rocking a 1998 Shelby Series 1 in the slow car class. Seems like she's got a vintage charm and maybe a secret weapon. Or just good luck. Let's see if she can hold on. Beth Raylene is currently leading the race, holding the first position. Nizatwo is close behind in second place, with Axton Hits just a little further back in third. Watching these bots battle it out early on. Bot Squat Bender advances to third place. Bot Wanga Tang 7272 and Bot Rana Rampage remain closely matched for sixth position. Bot Schmerzen Live climbs to 10th place. Bot Epic Sugar is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to just behind the top 10. Deplorable and Bot 5 Inzrogai are nose to tail, locking horns for the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Oxwolf and Bot Frankie are scrapping fiercely for the 16th position. Bot Epic Sugar is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to secure 11th place. Bot Squat Bender continues to excel, moving 1 position up to 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Schmerzen Live is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to 9th place. Bot 5 Guy surging through the field, now at 12th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Frankie is hot on his heels, also climbing 3 spots to reach 13th place. Meanwhile, Relaxed View gains 1 position, now settling into 9th place. The pack is definitely tightening up. Bot Squat Bender advances 1 position into 1st place. Bot Bethreline is closing the gap, and they are battling closely for lead. Bot Schmerzenleive climbs 2 spots to 8th position. Bot Wangatang 7 272 and Bot Rana Rampage continue their close duel for 6th place, trading positions along the track. Bot Fivenserogai has gained 1 position, and now sits in 10th place, closing in on the pack. Meanwhile, Bot Fivenserogai and Bot Raineki are locked in a tight fight for 9th, staying within a blink of each other. Scrooge is making a strong move, climbing from 11th to 10th place by overtaking 3 cars. Schmerzenleive has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th place. Fivenserogai also moved up 1 spot to 9th place, keeping the race interesting. Bot Schmerzenleive advances to 6th place. Bot Fivenserogai moves up to 8th place. Bot Flanky Frankie climbs to 12th place. Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Relaxed View are battling closely for 11th place. Bot Fivenserogai and Bot Rana Rampage continue their close fight for 7th place. Bot Scrooge Champ gains 1 position to take 9th place. Bot Rumia Fist 13 advances 1 spot to move into 16th place. Bot Schmerzenleive is chipping away at Nebe and has narrowed the gap by 1 second and 3/10. Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 11th place. No change there yet. Bot Rumia Fist 13 is narrowing the distance to Bot Swell Place to be by a full second, looking for an overtake soon. Scrooge Champ advances 1 position into 8th place. Flanky Frankie gains 2 spots, reaching 10th place. Swell Placed V moves up 1 position into 14th place. Bot Scrooge Champ moves up 1 spot into 7th place. The battle for 7th between Bot Rana Rampage and Bot Scrooge Champ is intensifying. Bot Mr. Roche is gaining on Bot Raineki, shrinking the distance by over a second in just a lap. Bot Schmerzenleive advances 1 place up to 5th position. Bot Ronnie Rampage and Bot Screwchamp are locking horns for 7th. Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Fivenserogai continue their close duel for 9th. Bot Fivenserogai advances 1 position to take 8th place. Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Rana Rampage are in a fierce fight for 9th place. Bot Oxwolfie is closing the distance on Bot Relaxed View, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Congratulations to Bot Squat Bender on winning the race. Looks like speed is your new best friend. Wow, Bot Squatbender really took the checkered flag. Nice work showing those other cars who's boss. And hey, everyone who's been trying to earn a car, you're in luck. The driver's on the list. Go ahead and claim your prize. Looks like victory is just a claim away. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1968 Lola T190 has a pretty good shot. It's a classic that was built for speed back in the day, and probably handles those twists and turns at Spa pretty well. The rest are all pretty charming vintage options. But I think the Lola probably has the edge when it comes to getting through those famous corners quickly. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on an energy drink. Get those choices in before it's too late, or else you might end up with a ride that looks more like a roller coaster than a racing machine. Well, this is a classic showdown of vintage versus vintage, isn't it? The 1960s are definitely a golden era for racing, and both cars have that nostalgic flair. The McLaren M10A has a lot of history behind it, but the Legrand Mark 11 might just have the edge with its slightly more modern design from the same era. Of course, race strategy and drivability matter a lot in these AI matchups. If I had to predict, I'd say the Legrand might take a tiny lead, thanks to its handling and potentially better aerodynamics for S-based twists and turns. But honestly, strap in because both cars could surprise us and make this one tightly contested race. Let's see who's got the racing spirit and the computational horsepower. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Spa, and look who's on pole. Bot King Chu 22, in a vintage 1966 McLaren M10A. I guess someone's bringing some old school style to the new school racing. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the pack. Tyledrums 31 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. King Chu 22 is right behind in second, trying to find a way past. Waldo is currently in third, holding steady but not giving up on that position just yet. Nina and Bot Waldo remain locked in a tight battle for third place. Bot Cedric has gained one spot and is now 7th. Bot Cedric and Bot Zero Time Alive continue their nose-to-tail duel for 6th place. Bot Zero Team Alive is keeping a slim lead over Bot Waffling Otters for 5th place. Bot Bubote is just ahead of Bot SS Dayton Games, battling for 8th position. Bot Maricas has managed to stay slightly ahead of Bot Crazy Sweetbutt in their close contest for 10th spot. Bot Bubote advances one spot to take 8th place. Bot Bacho Grande moves up to 13th position. Bot Matrixco climbs into 14th place. Bot Story Forge and Bot DTC Keepy Zerogers are now side by side for 23rd place. Bot Story Forge tries to defend the inside line as Bot DC Keepy Zerogers pressures from the outside. Bot Bacho Grande has gained one position, now in 12th place. Bot Matrixco and Bot the Dreamkeeper are still locked in a battle for 13th place. Bot Oxwolfie has moved up one spot to 19th place. Bot Oxwolfie and Bot the Hipper 7 continue their close fight for 18th place. Bot Bubote and Bot Cedric are nose to tail for 7th place, exchanging positions a few times. Bot Matrixco and Bot the Dreamkeeper continue their tight duel for 13th, matching pace lap after lap. Meanwhile, Bot Beef Sliders gains a spot, moving into 16th and climbing up the field. Bot Waldo advances to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot King Chu 22 sticking close behind, engaged in a tight duel with Bot Waldo for 2nd position. Bot Bubote climbs to 7th, steadily making progress through the field. Bot King Chu 22 has gained one position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Waldo is close behind, all over the rear bumper of Bot King Chu 22. The race for 2nd is heating up with both racers weaving for the spot. Meanwhile, Bot Balsamic Vin 283 and Bot Uncle Tobin are locked in a tight dueling for the 16th position, exchanging places frequently. Waldo advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Balsamic Vintour 183 climbs to 16th, making progress through the field. Ogswolfie gains 2 spots and is now in 17th, keeping the momentum going. Bot Scorched Log is running a 1966 McLaren M10A, known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Their race looks like a quiet crawl in the mid to late pack, with no overtakes or threats so far. Bot Metrixco and Bot Baco Grande are neck and neck for 12th place. Bot the Dreamkeeper is closing in on Bot Metrixco, both fighting for 13th position. Bot Oxwolfie and Bot Balsamic Vintu, 183, are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. Congratulations, Bot Tyler Drums 31. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Well done. Well, look at that. Bot Tyler Drums 31 takes the checkered flag. Great job out there, you've certainly earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who are about to claim a car, this is your moment. Keep your eyes on the prize and maybe try not to crash them right away, okay? Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1965 Lotus 33. Did you know this beauty was designed by the legendary Colin Chapman? And was actually the first Formula One car to feature a monocoque chassis? That's right. It was a real game changer in F1 technology, making the cars lighter and more rigid at the same time. So next time you see one blazing down the track, remember, it's basically grandfather of modern race cars. Pretty impressive, huh? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are practically doing victory laps in their heads. If you want to see your favorite make or model in the race, now's the time to shout it out or click that button. Don't leave me here all by myself watching these metal beasts race without knowing who you're cheering for. Hurry up before the virtual checkered flag waves. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Bot Autumn Thunderbird in a classic 1962 Lotus 25. That car is a legend and known for its agility and innovation back in the day. But then again, we've got Bot Gary 17 cruising in a 1965 Ferrari 1512, which was pretty much a beast of a racing machine in its time, especially with that distinctive Ferrari flair. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge here, thanks to its raw power and possibly better handling on the modern circuit despite the age. But don't count out the Lotus. Its lightweight design could make for some sneaky maneuvering. If I had to pick a winner, I'm leaning toward Gary 17 and the Ferrari. But you know how these AI races love throwing curveballs. It's anyone's race when it's old school cars and high-tech AI behind the wheel. Buckle up! Because this is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bahrain and leading the pack is Bot Beats with Kev, in a classic 1965 Ferrari 1512. Isn't it charming how this vintage beauty is trying to show its modern rivals who's boss? Let's see if that pole position lasts or if the newer cars have something to say. Bot Beats with Kev leads the race comfortably from the start. Bot Rob Sizzle follows closely in second place. Bot Necrophantasm is currently holding on to third, but looks like he's under pressure from behind. Bot Memoidar is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Silhouette is climbing steadily, now in 16th position after passing 3 rivals. Bot Beef Sliders has gained a spot and is now in 3rd place, showing some early race determination. Bot Autumn Thunderbird is dropping like a stone, now in 26th place and losing more ground. Bot Necrophantasm and Bot Filthy Old Guy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th position, trading paint and inches. Meanwhile, Bot Gary 710 keeps climbing, taking 7th after careful gains. Bot Henfatic has surged to 18 places, moving past 5 cars already. Bot Dropsvizzle and Bot Bitsukev are nose-to-nose fighting for 1st position. Bot Necrophantasm climbs 2 spots, settling into 3rd place as the race heats up. Necrophantasm just overtook a car to move into 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Filthy Old Guy also made a small gain, climbing to 4th place. Beef Sliders and Filthy Old Guys are hard at it for the 4th spot, doors nearly touching. The battle is heating up in the mid-pack. Bot Beef Sliders has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bot Filthy Old Guy and Bot Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for power. Bot Lotusos and Bot Mermuda are also engaged in a tight duel for 8th place. Bot Memoda makes a bold move, passing 3 cars in quick succession to reach 5th place. Bot Beef Sliders advances 1 position, now holding 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot Ice and Bot Gary 710 are wheel to wheel, fighting fiercely for 7th place. Bot Necrophantasm has overtaken Bot Beats with Kev and taken the lead at the front of the pack. Bot Beats with Kev is closing the gap, trying to challenge back. Meanwhile, Bot Billfield Guy makes a strong move, climbing 2 spots to settle in 4th place. The race remains highly competitive at the top. Bottom Thunderbird is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Wangatang 272. It has shipped away 6:30 seconds. Bot Billfield Guy has overtaken someone to climb into 3rd place. Bot Amrimuyar is also making moves, now in 5th position after gaining 1 spot. The race remains intense as these drivers keep shifting positions. Bot Zooksterkat advances to 7th position. Bot Zooksterkat and Bot Rob Swizzle are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Bot Ice and Bot Gary 710 are battling hard for 8th position. Zooksterkat advances 2 spots, moving into 5th place. Shalesy climbs 1 spot into 9th, and Lotusos moves up 1 position into 12th place. Bot Billfield Guy is cutting the gap to Bot Beats with Kev by 1.1 seconds. Looks like he's really chasing hard. Meanwhile, Bot Memoidar is making a move up to 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Over in 17, Bot Silverbig Gaming and Deplorably Apple are locked in a tight duel, battling for that position. Beef Sliders is closing in on Billfield Guy, cutting the gap to just over 1 second. Memoida and Beef Sliders are battling hard for 4th place, with little room to breathe. Gary 710 and Rob Swizzle are locked in a tight fight for 7th, swapping positions frequently. Bot Beats with Kev is closing in on Bot Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Memoida has moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Bot Beef Sliders and Bot Memuda are engaged in a fierce fight for 4th position. Bot Gary 710 has advanced to 6th place. Zooksterkat is right behind, fighting for that position. Bot Gary 710 and Zooksterkat are almost nose to tail. Meanwhile, Figureta Sport and Lotusos are trading places in a close duel for 12th. Zooksterkat is on the move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing up to 4th place. Meanwhile, Memoridar is having a rough time, dropping 20 positions down to 24. Beef Sliders and Zooksterkat are neck and neck, battling fiercely for 4th place. Bot Figureta Sport is climbing rapidly, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Billfield Guy is dropping back, falling 20 positions to 23rd. Bot Zooksterkat has gained 1 place, now in 3rd position. Bot Beef Sliders is closing the distance to Bot Zooksterkat, now just under 2 seconds behind. The battle for 3rd place between them is tightening up, as they race side by side. Meanwhile, Bottas has overtaken one car and moved into 8th position, making a move up the field. Congratulations, Bot Necrophantasm. Looks like your speed is not just a myth anymore. Well done. Wow, Bot Necrophantasm really took the checkered flag like a true champion. Congrats on that win. You've clearly outdriven the competition tonight. Well done. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, your moment to claim a car is right here. Step right up and let's see who's got what it takes to take home a sweet ride. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2009 Ferrari F60. This car was actually built for the Formula One season of that year, and it's named after the number of races Ferrari competed in up to that point, 60. It's like they were celebrating their race history while trying to make a nice sharp racing machine. And yes, it's powered by a V8 turbo engine that's capable of revving up to 19,000 RPM, which is basically like your coffee machine on steroids but for cars. Talk about taking speed seriously. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream racing car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me choose for you, because trust me, I don't want to be the one stuck with the slowest thing on the track. Hurry up and get those selections in before the race begins and your favorite ride gets snatched away. Wow, this is quite the throwback matchup. The Renault R29 and the Braun BGP001, both from 2009, so we're talking about racing legends in their prime. The Renault might have some experience behind it, but let's face it, the Braun BGP001 was a real beast back in the day. Considering the car's design and performance, I'd give a slight edge to Naibi with the Braun. It's like putting a seasoned pro against a seasoned pro, but with a tiny advantage in speed and agility. But then again, this is AI racing, so who knows? Anything can happen, but I'm leaning toward the Braun taking the crown here in a close race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and look at that, bot Tokidoki Brie is on pole, in a 2009 Ferrari F60. Guess the bots like to make a flashy entrance, huh? Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the human drivers are about to catch up. Starting off, Tokidoki Brie is taking a commanding lead from the front, holding the first position. Right behind, Tidy61 is keeping up the pressure in second place. Violetta Mama rounds out the top three, staying close but a bit behind the battle at the front. Bots Goza Ops advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot Rondon 69 climbs 2 positions, now in 10th place. Bot Ren Kaori moves up 1 spot, sitting in 13th. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for 12th place. Violet Tamama and Tidy61 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a slow dance with no room to breathe. Bot Skozarups pushes ahead, 1 spot to 5th. Raineki and Skozarups are trading paint for 5, race getting pretty spicy up there. Bot Bokamunen and Bot Violet Mama are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bot Kaiosify has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Bean Streams are fighting hard for 11th place. Maya is now in 20th place, making a move through the field but still not quite on pace. But Ren Kaori has improved to 11th position, creeping closer to the points. Bot Xuma Girl advances to 13th, steady progress. The battle between Bot Kazuma Girl and Bot Bean Streams for 12th place is heating up, with both drivers close enough for some late-stage excitement. Ashanariton advances to 7th place, making a smooth move up the field. Pace CIR shrinks the gap to Kazuma Girl by 3 seconds, showing some serious pace. Naiba and Pace CRR are locked in a tight duel for 14th, neither giving an inch. Runman 69 has moved up 2 places into 8th spot, making a pretty decent climb. Ren Kaori advances 1 place into 10th position, quietly gaining ground. Bean Streams also climbs 1 spot into 11th, keeping pace on the midfield move. Bot Perogamasa is storming to the front, now leading the race after overtaking 11 cars. Meanwhile, Bot HP Lootcraft is also making a move, passing 16 vehicles and holding 2nd place. Those two are now within inches of each other, with Bot Tokidoka Brie pressing hard for P2 as well. The battle for the top spots is heating up fast. Bot Renkaori is charging through the field into 9th place. Naibe is climbing up to 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is advancing to 17th, also cutting through the pack. Bot Pace CRR is racing a Braun DGP 001, starting from 15th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:19.572, which shows solid pace, especially for that position. They are currently in 12th place, making some moves but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Bot Pace CRR is chipping away at Bot Bean Streams, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Okinabaka advances 1 position, now in 14. Maya climbs 2 places up to 15. Wow, Tokidoki Brie, you really outpaced everyone today. Congratulations on the win, quite the achievement. Wow, Bot Tokidoki Brie really outdrove the competition and took the win. Guess all his practice laps finally paid off. Great job. And hey, congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like your speed is just a hair faster than everyone else today. You can claim that sleek 2009 Ferrari F60 so get ready to feel like a Formula One champion. Meanwhile, Naibe, you also did quite well being the bet race winner. You've earned yourself that impressive 29 Braun BGP 001. So enjoy your new ride and maybe pretend you're racing for the championship. This was a pretty exciting race, don't you think? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Williams FW18. It's like the Einstein of this bunch, famous for its innovation and dominance back in the day. Plus, on a twisty circuit like Highlands Drift, its balance and aerodynamic design could give it a real edge. The car just screams, "Hey, I'm here to win, and I've got the skills to back it up." So, expect the Williams to be top dog or at least giving the others a run for their money. Hey everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to jump in before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun, make your choice, and let's see which machine takes the checkered flag. Alright, we've got Bot Young and Sort Wu 102 behind the wheel of a classic Minardi from 1996, and Bot Platigami racing a sleek McLaren from the same year. The Minardi might have some vintage charm, but let's be honest, the McLaren has a reputation for being a powerhouse, especially on a track like Highlands Drift. I mean, the MP411 is known for its aerodynamics and speed. I'd put my chips on the McLaren taking the victory. But hey, those old Minardis can surprise us now and then with some tricky handling. Still, logic says the McLaren should cruise to the front. Watch that Minardi give us a wild underdog story, though, gotta love a good comeback story. Alright folks, race is underway at the Highlands Drift Track. Our pole sitter, Bot Nonstop 102, is cruising in a 1996 Minardi M195B. Looks like the early bird might be leading, but let's see if anyone can catch up with that vintage charm. Lady Gammy is taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Nonstop 102 has already moved into second place, applying some pressure. CB is in third, trying to keep up but slightly off the pace. The race is heating up at the front. Nonstop 202 has taken the lead, climbing one spot to claim first place. Joey Pastrami and CB are nose-to-nose fighting hard for third position. La Croissant 1980 is also making moves, advancing one position to sit in fifth. Kingshu 22 advances to 7th place, making a smooth move up. Cobber climbs to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Cobber and Jordan F are wheel to wheel in a close duel for 9th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Cobber has gained one position and is now in 9th place. Bot Cheese and Dashawa also moves up one spot, taking 11th place. Bot Tyler Drums 31 advances one position to 13th. The battle for 12th place is heating up between Bot Tyler Drums 31 and Bot Grampy Jury UL. Bot M Chubby Panda is racing in a Minardi M195B, which is known for its simplicity and lower power compared to others. Their current position is 17th, so not much action happening right now, but staying on the track is progress. Bot Tyler Drums 31 is driving a Sauber C15. They are currently in the 15th place, battling to move up after starting behind other cars. The race for them seems steady, but slow, with no major overtakes yet. Bot King Chu advances one position to 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Boofin in 19 is fiercely defending their spot against Bot King Chu 22, both battling for 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Rosh and Bot Boofin in 19 are locked in a tight fight for 7th place, exchanging positioning and keeping the battle alive. Bot Mr. Rosh and Bot Bufani 19 are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like they're exchanging some paint, and maybe a little frustration. Meanwhile, Bot Tyler Drums 31 and Bot Grampy Juraf are locked in a close fight for 12. No clear winner just yet, but expect some aggressive moves soon. Bot King Chu 22 is narrowing the gap to Bot La Croissant 1980 by 1.1 seconds, looking for a pass. Bot Tyler Drums 31 advances one position and is now in 12th place. Bot Cobber is making a move up to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on Cheese and Dashawa, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot Cheese and Dashour is in 8th place driving a Williams FW18. The car's fastest lap is 1:43.1, which shows solid pace. The race seems steady for them, holding position behind the top midfield. Bot Cover and Bot Buchanan 19 are still locked in that tight scramble for 7th place. No one's giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Roche and Bot Cover are bumping shoulders for 8th, with neither willing to give ground. Bot Mutwolf is making a sneaky move, climbing one spot to sit in 13th, slowly but surely. Wow, Bot Jungen's Sort Wu 102 just took the victory. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Congratulations on that win. You've definitely earned it. And hey, the drivers who are able to claim a car, get ready. If you're feeling lucky or just want to upgrade your virtual garage, now's your chance to snag a shiny new ride. Who will take home the prize next? Did you know that Central International Circuit, nestled in Indonesia, once hosted the Southeast Asian Games for motocross? It's true. This place isn't just about the cars zooming around. It actually has a bit of a history with different kinds of racing. Plus, the track itself is pretty challenging with those tricky turns and elevation changes that keep the drivers on their toes. So, even if the cars aren't flying perfectly, the track certainly makes sure everyone puts in some extra effort. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your moment. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race gets started and you're stuck cheering for whatever the crowd picked. Hurry up and pick your champion before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Bot Jim Prime behind the wheel of a classic Ferrari 712 from 1970 versus Bot Bobardo in a March 707 Chevrolet from the same year. Car choice really does matter here, and both are pretty iconic. The Ferrari is known for its elegance and speed, but it's also quite lightweight, which could give it an edge on tight corners. On the other hand, the March might be a bit more robust, and maybe a little less nimble, but could make up for it with raw power. Given tradition, and the fact that Ferraris of this era were real speedsters on the track, I'd lean towards Bot Jim and Prime's Ferrari to slightly edge out with a win. But, hey, these AI cars are unpredictable, so don't be surprised if Bot Bobardo pulls off a surprise underdog victory. So, who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Central International Circuit. Looks like bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. I'm not sure which one is starting on pole in a classic 1970. Chaparral 2J guess even AI. Knows vintage is in style. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Captain Canadian close behind in second, trying to keep pressure on. Girl of Diamond in third, hanging onto the front pack, but already facing a challenge from behind. Bot Girl of Diamond advances to second place. Bot Captain Canadian is closely trailing, trying to hold the position. Bot Evolution 954 gains one place, now in 8th. The battle for P2 tightens with Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot Captain Canadian. Putty Numera and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for the 4th position, exchanging small gaps and applying pressure. GMM Prime is climbing swiftly, gaining 2 places to sit in 7th. Alwyn Storm and Evolution 154 are wheel to wheel for 8th, with Owen Storm slightly ahead after an aggressive move. Bot Girl of Diamond is narrowing the distance to Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Bot Platinum Mera has gained a position, now sitting in 4th place. Bot Roger Bear 302 has also moved up a spot, now in 5th. Bot A Windstorm advances to 8th place, making steady progress. Bot Bobardo moves into 9th place, keeping pace behind. The race heats up as these bots climb the grid. Bot Gary Zed is piloting a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're holding steady in 11th place with no signs of overtaking or being overtaken so far. Looks like they're just cruising along, probably saving energy for the rest of the race. Bot Captain Canadian is inching closer to Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, cutting the distance by 2.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot A Windstorm is making moves on Bot GM Prime, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Bot Platinum Era is rapidly closing the gap behind Bot Captain Canadian, now just under 2 seconds apart. The two are engaged in a tense duel for 3rd place, exchanging laps and positions as they push their AI limits. Expect some aggressive moves coming up. Girl of Diamond is in a strong position, leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay ahead and maybe even break away. GMM Prime is close behind Bobardo, only a few tenths back, so a tense finish is brewing. Bobardo's got the position now, but GMM Prime is definitely pushing hard to take it in the last lap. Crazy Sweetbutt has just advanced to 5th place. Rex and Sarah and Grumpy Giraffe are nose to tail for 16th. Grumpy Giraffe also managed to climb up 1 spot to 16th, while Rex and Sarah stays close behind. Roger Bear 302 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. GMN Prime has also advanced 1 position into 6th. Rex Nasura moves up into 16th place, marking some early progress. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing nicely, now in 4th place. Gianna Prime is eating into Canadian captain's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Evu Shonen 154 is charging at Bobardo, cutting the distance slightly. Bot Muradar is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 18th place, slightly behind the pack. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 40.171 seconds, which shows they're holding steady but not gaining ground. Wow, Bot Girl off Diamond really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot Girl Lofdiamond for winning the race. What a fantastic display of robotic prowess. Now, for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, make sure to jump in quick before someone else scoops it up. It's not like there's an endless supply or anything. Here's a fun fact about the LMP3 class that I bet you didn't know. They are basically the lightweight, budget-friendly siblings of the more high-tech Le Mans prototypes. They are designed to be affordable for smaller teams and new entrants into endurance racing. It's like the training wheels of the racing world, helping future champions learn the ropes before jumping into the big leagues. Plus, their in-between size makes them perfect for those exciting races where every second counts but the car still gets to look pretty sleek. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the chaos begins. Don't let your favorite car sit on the sidelines come race day. Alright folks, we've got GamerBoss72 behind the wheel of that sleek 2017 Norma M30 and Simple Markers in the slightly older 2015 On-Roque Ligier JSP 3. Both are solid choices, but if I had to bet on who's taking the checkered flag first, I'd lean towards GamerBoss72. The Norma M30 is a little newer, a touch more aggressive, and probably has some tricks up its sleeve for Magione short. Simple Markers Ligier is no slouch, but with that extra couple of years, it might be feeling a bit long in the tooth for this tight circuit. So, let's see if the freshness pays off, or if Simple Markers can surprise us all with some vintage charm. Stay tuned, it's gonna be a good race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magione short with bot GamerBoss72 sitting on pole, in a 2017 Norma M30i. Expect some serious speed from that car. Looks like it means business right out of the gate. Let's see if it can hold a lead or if someone else has other ideas. Starting grid has clear leaders, with Simple Markers taking the initial lead at the front. GamerBoss72 is right behind in second place, close enough to make a move soon. Henfatic has secured the third spot, holding a good position but vulnerable to pressure from the pack. Karuvnan advances to fourth place, closing in on the top 3D. Hermit Media is closely contesting that fourth spot with Karuvinen. No clear lead yet. Rosie Goldgaming moves up to sixth place, trying to catch the pack ahead. Bot Hermit Media advances to fourth place. Bot Unistix climbs to 13th position. Both are making steady progress through the field. Bot Rosegald Gaming is in 7th place, driving a 2017 Norma M30, the same car model as the driver in 2nd place. The race looks relatively stable for now, with no overtakes involving the 7th place car yet, but they are closely chasing the leaders. Bot Merchicken Live is stuck on a lap time of 99 minutes, which suggests a mechanical issue or crash. Their race is effectively over for now. But Unistix is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup, a small and nimble car known for tight handling. They are currently in the 11th position, seemingly stuck behind some slower cars with no overtakes yet. The race looks like a waiting game for a good opportunity to move up. Bothamit Media is running a 2011 Cytec Z11SN, currently in 4th place. They are showing the fastest lap so far with a 49.383, which suggests they have good pace and are maintaining steady control. It looks like they might be a potential threat for the top spots if they keep up this rhythm. Simple Markers is securing his lead with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace when it counts. The LMP3 cars are dominating with consistent lap times, showing strong performance and reliability on this track. TC, cars are trailing with much slower times, indicating less suited for this layout or setup issues. The track favors the higher spec prototypes. Bothan Fatig is driving a 2017 Norma M30, which is known for its balanced agility and reliability in this class. They are currently in 3rd place, maintaining steady lap times around 49.7 seconds. Looks like they're holding position well and not making any dramatic moves so far. Bot Bagatelle is racing a 28 Volvo C30, known for its practicality rather than speed. Their race looks steady in the middle pack, just behind other TC cars. No major moves yet, but plenty of time to shift gears. Bot Chiesendashauer is driving a 2010 Seat Leon TDILE. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but haven't made any major moves yet. Well, look at that. Bot Simple Markers took the victory. Guess they've got the magic touch today. Wow, Bot Simple Markers just showed us how it's done. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like a pro. That's a triple crown in my book. Definitely a performance to remember. Let's give a big round of applause for that masterclass. And for the drivers still in the hunt, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and let us know. Alright everyone, it looks like our race is taking a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't worry, we'll be back in just a few minutes to see those cars go wild again. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I promise the action will be even more exciting when we return. Stay tuned, don't go